Any other people watching this thing? No. Just me? No. Just a couple people, three people. Hey.
Anytime you go out to any type of success, at least it just straight away lets you know what time it is.
What you got going on tonight?
One runner dropped off man, 259 round 7, and controlling the fight. And there's again 1-2 textbook, the left hook from Brandon landed. Under 30 seconds left in the night.
And that jab did too. I mean, finding a little bit more offense here in round 9.
But it's a little
Keep the lights. I'm trying to get away. If I get 20 lights tonight, I'm going to give away 5 free memberships to my channel. If I get 20 lights, I'm going to give away 5 free memberships.
Having this extra time to work. Like, I don't see any sense of urgency in her punch selection or punch output. Taking her time, picking her apart.
That's exactly what she wants.
Now, you want to watch that good on TV? Like at that age, like on a Friday night, I be watching like some Nickelodeon or something. You know what I mean? I be watching like some Nickelodeon shows that come on like, you know, I know back in the days come on like little Friday night shows.
I want you to keep in your field.
You watch some Nick Jr. or something. Nick Jr. good too right now. Actually, it's 10:33. Oh, there's no used to be in there.
Normally, for a lot of women's title fights, would be the final round 10, but not tonight. We're doing the men's. We're doing the equality game, my friends, and honestly, yeah, I think as the desk said, Andre Ward, I believe, was the one who said they should have the option. I think, I mean, we're at a stage in life, guys. The champion should choose. Yes, if you're a champion, you should choose the rounds you win. And Baumgartner has chosen to surrender one of her titles so she can fight 12 3-minute rounds. For some, Anna Serrano, a huge advocate. Going the 12 3-minute rounds, a natural chief between her and Katie Taylor, and of course, all brought to you by MVP.
10th round. They got 2 more rounds to go.
Here in Miami, still
Super light.
a main event no one saw coming. Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua. Scheduled for 8 rounds at heavyweight. This is 130-pound title fight. The jab of Baumgartner. Man did land the jab upstairs.
The way that Baumgartner is landing at a nearly 40% clip with her power shots, I would like to see her pick up her activity rate and kind of step on the gas. She's landing at will when she wants to, and it's ready for her. It's prime with her. Yes.
Maybe she's unwise, confident with these 12 3-minute rounds because it's the first time she's kind of going through the process. She doesn't know how much she can give. There's one thing doing it sparring 12 rounds, there's another thing under the lights with small gloves. So maybe she's just figured it out for herself. And I mean, considering this sport and all combat sports, it's so grueling. 1 minute can be a lifetime. That added 60 seconds. It's not easy. It's a lifetime sometimes. 1 minute can feel like an hour in there. It's okay. And one punch can change your life. And more and more, a man needs to land that punch. Nice check left hook upstairs by Baumgartner. Goes downstairs to the body.
I might mess around with waffles. Appreciate the 7 lights. Let's go. Who y'all got your money on? 70% said Jake Paul, 30% said Anthony Joshua. Let's go.
Again, Baumgartner leads with the left hook.
And Devon landed a
Cheers.
couple good shots with that lead left hand.
Oh.
Down to the body, but everything she does, Alicia Baumgartner tonight is so much she does it back.
Yeah, responds right away with way more effective shots. Nice stab jab to the body. She has an answer for everything. Under half a minute now, remaining in the 10th. We're on our way to the championship rounds, and Baumgartner displaying her championship pedigree.
Good fight.
About 15 seconds of the round. Nice 3-punch combination, punctuated by the left hand. And now Baumgartner beginning to unload a little bit more, but Bowman still trying badly to fight back. Side headlocks not going to be ready, Vicks.
It's almost that time, guys. 11th round, round 11. Yeah, these ones gonna win 11 almost already. About the 11th round.
Everything going, Alicia Baumgartner's way, even when she misses like she did with right now, right there, she comes back with a 1-2, that connects her away, 2 out of 3. I'll take that percentage all night long.
Let's go. Round 11.
Comes to the center of the ring, tries to get her offense going. Baumgartner able to counter faster, quicker. I think maybe now she's going to start picking up the pace. Now she's got 2 rounds to go. She'd like to close the show in style. She would. She'd like to get it. She's known for her knockout punches. Now, of course, female, just physically speaking, they don't get as many knockouts as the men do, but she is considered a knockout puncher. She is having these additional minutes, these additional rounds. I think it's going to make it that much easier because she can have the time to slowly break down her opponents, to do more damage in more minutes.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen her get a knockout back in November 2021. As you mentioned earlier, battle against Terry Robinson. Yeah, and completely burst on the scene after that, did she not? It's been all distance fights since then, but obviously the level of opposition continues to increase.
You gonna hold 12 that round.
Just keep moving. Gran's leaning in on her, but she's hitting a lot of body shots. Referee breaks them off. And again, Baumgartner digging to the body.
Alicia, excuse me, Collins, the referee, was shaking a real good at Layla Vaughn's face.
Doesn't look good right now. Baumgartner really working that body, because she realized that's the sweet spot. That's the one that's the
Feet getting wobbly.
She told us when we spoke to her in their meetings.
It's almost a big fight.
To the body. I'm going to make
Almost the main event.
emphasis on delivering body shots. And maybe not as many as she would like to, but she definitely has the advantage there.
She's landed a right hand and now she's throwing another shot upstairs. Final minute. The crowd comes to life as the underdog having a moment of success there for the first
Have a
time.
second.
Now we're going to the body and Baumgartner now facing
Let's go fight now.
and the crowd supporting her.
Yeah, she's fighting back.
With just over 30 seconds left in the 11th. Finally,
She's fighting back. Let's fight. Oh, you want to fight now, huh? You want to fight now, huh?
Let's go back to strength of that one combination. I feel like give it another round because she hasn't. Outside of that spell, but it's been the best punch in this round. She'd like to have more success. This is the first time we have seen Alicia Baumgartner in
Swing
any
in,
kind of and maybe it was just momentary, but it did give momentum and confidence as we are headed to the 12th and final round for
They
the
tied.
130-pound championship.
They tied. It's almost a big fight.
You got to cover the distance.
Network.
2 minutes and then swing. Choose your attacks. Okay. Yeah. You gotta work. You gotta win.
Well, this shot right here was probably the best shot that Layla Lewan has landed all night there in the 11th
That was my
round.
shot.
It was clean to go. There was enough to get her around. That was solid.
Round.
The 12th and final round. Buckman having her best round in round 11. But she is trailing, as far as we're concerned, by a long distance on the scorecards and our official score. Sean Wheelock has.
Oh, shit.
A runaway to 100. So it's looking like Buckman's going to have to summon her third knockout win, but Lisa Bumgarner, listening to her trainer Derek James, he wants her to use the
Let's go. Let's go. Hit him like hit him like. What's up, Queen Gamblers?
That's all she really needs to do.
What's up?
This is the first time
I'm
she's
watching
seen
Big Paul fight.
round 12 in a
You watching the fight tonight?
round fight. All she's got to do is jab around the outside.
whatever's left in Buckman's tank, David. It's time to just.
You watching the fight tonight?
Getting knocked out, but you gotta go. This is it. You got under 2 minutes left. Because she was able to engage and really able to trade the situation. And you can see where Lisa Bumgarner could get, okay, got this fight in the bag, as they say. And yeah, for Buckman, she's got to just let it all go. And yeah, counter left to upstairs lands. Bumgarner too short left.
I'm 90% of this will be
Can you talk about Christina? Do you want to see more from Bumgarner? Do you want to see her engage in more offense or content to go on the clinic like she's done all night?
I mean, I'm sure she'll say she's content to show that she can fight the same amount of rounds that the men can, that she can win.
But it's interesting what Katie Taylor said because Amanda Serrano also went the 12
Okay.
distance when she won. And Katie said, "Man, look at the knockout the men come. That's why she prefers the 2-minute rounds. A minute left in this championship."
I think that's
80%
something
Big
that
Paul,
Jamie said,
30%
being
Big
able to do it.
When we dropped in the 7th, we thought the fight was
I
almost
love
over,
Big
but
Paul.
man, she's still got some fight left, but it's just tick-tock goes the clock. 45 seconds now left. Big Hawk, absolutely huge Hawk. He hasn't given up. Oh man, more than Valentine's Day, but it's Alicia Bumgarner content to just ride it out here with 30 seconds left in the fight.
And you can see that Layla has good technique and she has good ability to throw.
Thanks for
I
getting
think
out.
she just didn't do it enough
20
today.
seconds.
We see flashes of their like, they're like, where was that? Where was that earlier? We wanted to see more.
17,
I know she might have been
16,
there, but tonight it was Alicia Bumgarner
14,
feeling her pulse.
9.
10 seconds.
Stay game, game.
With whatever energy she has left in
Oh, she got knocked out.
Competitor, the champion, Alicia Bumgarner, the two embrace. They went 12 rounds for the unified 130-pound championship.
All right.
And yeah, you're gonna make me lose my mind
Up there, hit up there, yeah.
DMX. We will come back with the official
All right,
decision.
let's see what
You're
you're gonna
watching
say.
Judgment Day on
But Big
Netflix.
needs to put some slack on this a little bit. Push it to the limit.
Texas.
How much you getting paid for this fight? Was it 90 million? Nah. How much did we get paid for this fight? How many M's?
New TurboTax stores.
Are you split 90?
Yeah, it's not fair.
I'm both of them get 90.
They're ready to do your taxes too. So you can walk out with confidence.
You can retire off of that.
Now this is Texas.
You didn't win 90 something million off of one fight. I'm good for a while. We're gonna put that 90 something million on something. I'm good. I ain't got to fight that much. Yeah, they ain't want that 90 million.
Is here. All right, let's
118, 109.
Unofficial score.
9, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 9, 10, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 8, 9, 9, 9, 10, 9. 18, 109.
Really took over. as I think we all saw, the power of Layla Bedoin nearly gave her round number 11 for me, but then Alicia Baumgartner again with the power girl. What I saw consistently was starting in round number 2, the power punches really turned on in the final minute of every run for Alicia Baumgartner, including round number 7, that 10-8 round for Baumgartner, where she produced the low knockdown of this fight. All right, well, now let's get the official decision.
Yeah, go ahead and put that in there, boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 full championship rounds, we go to the judges'
Still
scorecard.
the America's champion.
Judges Efrain LeBron and David Eo see it 117 to 110. While Judge Stephen Weisfeld sees it 118 to 109, declaring your winner by unanimous decision. And still the unified super featherweight champion of the world, the Bomb, Alicia Baumgartner. The champion remains Alicia Baumgartner.
Okay.
And the final stats, total punches.
She thought she was gonna come and take it over here in the U.S. Alright, y'all. Become the main event. You still 70-30. Take ball away. Alright. Are y'all ready?
And speaking of Quebec, time to go to Quebec native, Mr. Ariel Helwani.
This is it.
Tomorrow, thank you very much. Here with the champ, Alicia Baumgartner, after another spectacular dominant performance. You told us on Wednesday in July, after your last fight, you gave yourself a B. What's your grade for tonight?
Listen, I gave myself an A+, and I first want to say thank you to my Lord, Savior Christ, Jesus. Man, listen, it's been an emotional roller coaster, keeping my feelings and my emotions in check. This ring was for my dad, and I gave myself A+ for showing up.
Can you tell us why it was so emotional?
You know, I buried my dad last year, and so it's been a hard, just transition period. But one thing about myself, I pushed through, I believe in myself, I have faith, and that's why I'm here. It's about the journey and not the moment, so I persevere through everything.
Well, again, very dominant, and it seemed as though midway through, you were very close to putting her away. Were you surprised that she hung in there, and are you disappointed that you couldn't do that?
No, I'm not disappointed. It just shows the level of skill. Man, we did 12 fucking rounds, and listen,
12 fucking rounds.
So I'm just happy that I could go the distance, show my skill. I can box, I can punch, I can put somebody down, and I'm just happy to be here in the moment.
You also had to overcome, I think, a little adversity in the 11th round. How badly did she hurt you?
She ain't hurt me at all. Hell no. No.
It looked a little dicey there for a second, no?
No, I'll be honest, she did not hurt me, but it was fun though. I enjoyed it for sure.
What about the 3-minute rounds? Do you want to keep doing that?
Listen, I fucking love it. 3 minutes is made for me, it's made for my style. So listen, Carolina, want that slow big girl, you better come to 3 minutes and get that work.
All right, so you're referring to Carolina. Well, please look into your crystal ball for us here for a moment.
Who won the fight next?
For the Bomb.
Listen, there's a lot of lined up. I know for my next fight, it looks like a main event, so we need that main event fighter.
Me too.
We don't know yet. MVP knows though.
All right, well, we'll leave it at that. Miami, please give it up for Alicia, the Bomb, Baumgartner.
All right, y'all ready for good ball? Anthony Johnson, are y'all ready?
Welcome back, everybody, up to our stage position. We are live
You're
on
30.
Netflix. I'm King Scott, I'm the two-week world champ for the Hall of Famer, Layla Ali. Good to have you all with us. Good evening. We want to talk about the performance that we just saw. Obviously, Alicia Baumgartner in the big stage tonight. It was the main event, the one right before the main event on Netflix. Worldwide audience. Did she live up to the moment?
Absolutely. I'm so proud of both of those ladies. They showed some high-level boxing. Right? A lot of people say women's boxing for the first time. They fought 3-minute rounds, and Alicia is a very technical fighter. You know, she's also a counter puncher, so I'll start waiting. I would like to see her a little more crazy. But this is her first time fighting 3-minute rounds, 12 3-minute rounds. So you definitely want to make sure you got enough gas in your tank.
Please tell me that's kind of the trade-off with those 3-minute rounds, right? In the watching the prelims, you would have seen a couple of wars in those female fights. This one, at least they had the time to take that time and just and ride it out and find the shots that you want to give the kind of performance that is deserving of a technical fight like that. The crowd doesn't enjoy it as much, though, Leo. Is that a trade-off?
You know what? It is what it is. And I think that, this is the first time that she fought those female rounds. So I don't want to always say that's always going to be the trade-off. It's just that we're just starting to do this now. So we've seen men fighting female rounds.
They called about the fight. Anthony Joshua, they both came to check the
I saw that Layla seemed to me to start kind of losing the mental edge. She's doing a lot of meditation and breath work and all of these things, which lets me know that maybe she's a little weak in that area. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. They both put on a great show. They should both be proud of themselves. Layla's not gonna be happy. You know what I mean? So, but at least they should be very proud of herself. I know she would love to get the knockout, but you can't always get the knockout.
The knockdown, though, right? We do have one final fight for you this evening. It still doesn't quite feel real, but it is. After this break, Disruptor Jake Paul step into the ring with Olympic gold medalist and two-time heavyweight champion of the world, Anthony Joshua. We are live on Netflix, everybody, and that fight is next.
Oh, y'all heard that? That fight is next. Sometimes these fights, I'll be done pass out on me when about the main event. Start kind of really now. It's almost the main.
This is my first. I will run the way I see fit. Tell me what's going on. We just stole this money. What did you say?
January 16th, Netflix. Okay.
Big-time boxing is back and DraftKings is in your corner. This is where instincts meet opportunity. From knockout to decisions, round betting to the method of victory, it's all live. Every ball gets different when you've got skin in the game. And on DraftKings, this isn't just a fight. It's your moment to make a call. Pick a side, play the angle, and get in on the action. DraftKings Sportsbook new customers can bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets if your bet wins. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use the promo code when you sign up. DraftKings, the crown is yours.
These people just got me saying, just look at them all. You love the fan favorite with pepperoni and sausage? Well, I got a new favorite, loaded with veggies. Oh, and you want something sweet? Cool. But I want some heat.
You want sweet?
Yeah. Guess we're getting a little bit of everything. And you can too, if you order it out at
It's for you. Do you like it?
You like it?
Come on, Charlie. You should adore it. Come on, let's go. He said, go. Let's go. Silly dog. I'm going to trade you first.
Red Bull.
Red Bull gives you wings.
The new Red Bull Winter Edition with the taste of Fuji apple and ginger.
Winter edition.
Wings for your winter, with and without sugar.
We're gonna do one thing.
Damn.
Who was that? It's true.
That's me again. And we got we playing right there. Battlefield 6. That look kind of high, y'all. That's gonna make me want to get a game system. I probably get it good at it.
Get ready for the final battle to begin. Stranger Things 5, Volume 2. Premieres on Christmas Day at 8 p.m. Eastern. The final episode premiering on New Year's Eve only on Netflix. And now, here's a clip from Dave Chappelle.
Hey, what up, everybody?
I wanted to shout out my hometown, Washington, D.C. and thank everybody that came out in October to support me at that show. I just want you to know that show will be streaming on Netflix tonight after the fight.
What?
New special drops. And I hope you'll love it.
Oh, snap.
Thank you very much.
I gotta watch that.
We won't want to miss that, so stick around after the fight. The Jake Paul turned pro 5 years ago with virtually no amateur boxing experience. By then, his opponent tonight, we are seeing right there, is already a two-time heavyweight world champion. Anthony Joshua is and should be a heavy favorite in this fight. But Jake keeps on beating opponents that he wasn't supposed to. And he seems to truly believe that he can win this one as well. So tonight, AJ has to show Jake Paul that this time he picked the wrong one.
Confidence. Every successful athlete has it. And every successful boxer needs it. When Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua meet tonight, it won't matter how big their team is, or how many followers and likes they've left. They'll be alone with each other, every man for himself. At 22, Anthony Joshua won Olympic gold. Then he claimed the Unified World Heavyweight Championship. There aren't many who have what it takes to regain the title immediately after letting it slip away. Now I'm about to show you what you're about to do. Welcome to Netflix. I'm Jake Paul. Jake Paul is as self-assured as they come. Jake's success on screens of all sides. And emerged with an empire. Then he took up a high. Brushed off the doubters, and in 5 years, built himself into the most watched boxer on the planet.
I'm not scared of I see his weaknesses, and I'm gonna win. That's the thing. Like, I'm going to win.
See what these guys do, you gotta have no doubts, no hesitation, no fear.
So, I mean, I'm training to win. I'm training to have it. I'm willing to do shit that other people aren't. I'm just gonna go do something that everyone thinks is a hustle.
If you think you know what's gonna happen next, you're probably wrong. And guess what? At least one of these guys will be wrong too. Confidence can only get you so far.
We are live in Miami on Netflix and just moments away from the only remaining fight of the night. Tonight's main event, Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua. We've got a packed house here in the State Center, ready to see how this last fight plays out. It is so good to have you with us for this fight night. I'm Kate Scott. Not two, but three Hall of Famers, Mila Ali, Andre Ward, and Lennox Lewis. We want to talk about the main event. Let's be honest about it, boxing fans want to see Anthony Joshua go out there and smoke Jake Paul. How do you want to see AJ approach this fight, Lennox?
Yeah, I wanted to go out there and use that jab, show Jake Paul that he's got a great jab, and that he can't escape from him. You know, he can run, but he can't hide. And the ring's big, but Anthony Joshua can make that ring small because of his size, because he's big. So,
how many rounds before this gets to be considered an embarrassment for Anthony Joshua, Layla?
Oh man, I would say probably after the fourth round. I don't believe that he needs to go in there and that he needs to try to, knock Jake Paul out in the first round. I don't want to see it go past
You got going on, bro. You want to fight?
The fight that Jake Paul was calling for, you've actually called for this fight as well against Anthony Joshua. So there's something that you guys are seeing. What is it that you're seeing? What can you be on?
I think what people are seeing is the punch resistance. They see him get hurt or knocked out, but it's not as easy as it looks. You gotta get through those long arms, that power. You gotta know how to get that punch through. This game plan for Anthony Joshua tonight is simple. He needs to dominate.
Jake Paul is a COVID baby in the boxing game. He started his career in 2020. Anthony Joshua has been a time world champion. They came over Anthony Joshua, dominated.
We've all seen what it looked like when they faced off at a weigh-in. The size difference is just enormous. Weight difference too. Jake Paul weighed in at 216, Anthony Joshua at 243. Jake is just massively outsized in this. What kind of fight does he need to fight in?
I mean, it's not just the size difference, it's the experience, it's the skill, it's all of that. But, you ask me what he needs to do in this fight. He needs to keep his hands up, he needs to move, he needs to use his jab, he needs to use his speed, and he needs to try to hook up, throw that overhand right that he says he's going to land it now. Joshua out with it, but we will see.
Do you consider Anthony Joshua's career to be on the line in this fight, Lex?
Yeah, because he's got to get rid of Jake Paul because Jake Paul feels that, there's something about Jake Paul right now that makes him feel really positive. But when he gets in the ring and feels that heavyweight punch, I think that's going to change. He's going to be on his fight.
It's such an interesting fight. You kind of feel like you have no idea what's going to happen, but you know what is supposed to happen.
What's supposed to happen is complete domination by Anthony Joshua. He's a bigger man. You go in there and you start to use that lead hand, the hand that's closest to Jake Paul, and you start to let him feel these power jab. That's the first one you should feel. And then as he's getting
You want to say Jake Paul? Or you want to say Anthony Joshua?
And you send a message earlier to say, I'm your division, I'm an elite fighter, and you're not.
Like Andre said, Jake Paul had his first pro fight in 2020, first mixed up love in 2017. There really is no reason that Jake Paul should have been in this fight at this stage in his career. Is it all win for him? As long as he doesn't get seriously hurt by Anthony Joshua tonight, is it all win?
Hey, we will all take our hats off to him if he wins. Jake Paul's a little crazy, but he did say that he will fight anybody, anywhere, and he's doing it.
This is why I say I watched it. You really just want this. What is this for? This fight?
He just gets in.
Of course, I think so. We'll really be looking at Anthony Joshua with a side eye.
What's that more like, bro?
I'll be like, come on, man, what? You might need to rethink some things. You need to rethink some things as a mention tonight.
Layla said Jake Paul was crazy. You agree, Lance?
Yeah, I think he's crazy, but he's taking a big risk, and it's about time because he started small and he's moved his way up to the heavyweight, and now he's going to see what a heavyweight fight is like.
Do you see any other outcome for Jake Paul by knockout in this fight?
He wants to shout to land a right hand. Some people say it's not I get that. I understand that. But if there is a shot, it's to land a big right hand. Anthony Joshua takes a light and goes to sleep in the middle of the fight.
All right, let's nail it down. Give me a prediction.
Prediction?
Yes.
That's hard to say when I'm not in the ring, but I'm going to tell you 100% Anthony Joshua needs to knock out Jake Paul. And I'm not saying I like Jake Paul. I like what he's doing, but come on. He's in there with a heavyweight with all his experience. He should not be going the distance.
Someone's taking it personally. Go on, Trey.
Okay.
Is Anthony Joshua
Don't go too bad, man. Don't go too bad.
He's going to stop for sure. In the second round.
Well, Simply Skulls is somewhere out there in this madness in that crowd. Let's find out who she's with and what they're talking about. All right, more stars spinning ringside action. Hard McElroy's in the building. You know what it takes to be a champion. You are one. Main event. Talk to me about Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua. What needs to happen? Who's taking it?
Jake for taking this fight. He's very brave. I can't see past that, Jay. I mean, the reach advantage, the height advantage, the experience. Yeah, look, I'm a big fight fan, and I just can't see any other result than really knocked out by Joshua.
You always calling right here. You might be a boxing analyst after this.
I'll stick with my day job.
Thank you so much. Have fun.
Ain't probably gonna fight about 9 o'clock. I mean, not 9 o'clock, 12 o'clock.
The State Center, and it is open in here. Everybody ready for the main event? Anthony Joshua, 2-time heavyweight champion of the world, against Jake Paul. Believe it or not, it is happening, and it's happening very soon indeed. Let's go to Simply Skulls again, who I think is with Logan Paul.
backstage now with Chloe Brown, Dr. Black Memo, looking sharp here in Miami. When are we seeing you again on Netflix, WWE Raw? What's going down?
Yeah, really all the time. Where are they going to see me every time? Where are they going to see me everywhere? Because of everywhere, mostly Monday Night Raw on Monday. People say I'm more tired, why am I showing up every Monday? But Monday Night Raw on Netflix, you know the drill.
See, that's all you need to know. We can drop the mic, but I'm not going to do that just yet because someone that you may know is going into that main event. Your brother. Any words for Jake?
I do have words for him. I'm sorry, this is not the answer you want. I'm going to say them for him. Because they're special, and I wrote something nice for him that hopefully I can get in there before it goes up and down.
Oh, Logan. Thank you. Jake, he's got words for you. Let's go.
Let's
These are the kind of matchups they would put together, and Jake Paul is ready to send shockwaves throughout the entire sports world. The Duke of Disruption, a competitive underdog, and yet he is putting it all on the line tonight against a Jack Kirby illustration come to life. The Marvel Muscle, Anthony Joshua. By the way, Olympic gold medalist and over two-time heavyweight champion, coming up the longest layout of his career and a stunning knockout loss to Daniel Dubois. He knows tonight's not just about the movement of payday, it's about protecting his legacy. And Christina Blanchard, David Hay, the former cruiserweight and heavyweight champion, joining yours truly, Royal Renato, here at ringside. And Christina, the moment of truth is almost upon us. What will ultimately determine the outcome of this fight in your estimation?
Well, my estimation was will determine the outcome of this fight is the first clean punch that lands, right? How does Jake Paul respond to getting punched by a real heavyweight? And how does Anthony Joshua respond as well? If he does get caught by a punch from Jake Paul, those are the questions I have. When that first clean punch lands, I think we'll find out a lot about how that moment defines the rest of the fight.
What do you think about a guy like Jake Paul having the audacity, the Spalding-sized abilities to step into the ring against a guy like Anthony Joshua?
I think it's an amazing thing for him to test himself. This is the ultimate challenge, fighting someone, 6'6", Olympic gold medalist, two-time heavyweight champion of the world, and he's coming in with full confidence. He's got a team, he's got a strategy. We were talking to Cody earlier on today, and he was saying that he was surprised at how tough Jake Paul was. He was
Are you ready for that?
and he said he's a real
Right now, you already know it.
strategy. He's
Yeah.
he's got a big one. If he can land that, but actually Joshua, who knows what can happen? Anthony Joshua's coming into this fight.
Yeah, man.
After 15 months
It's gonna be a wild fight.
after losing his last fight to Daniel Dubois, is ever a time to put up a fight with upset? It's tonight.
And Christina, there are people who are saying, wait a minute, Jake Paul couldn't knock out the 58-year-old version of Mike Tyson. How are we supposed to expect him to knock out a 36-year-old British workhouse in Anthony Joshua?
Oh.
How did we even get here in the first place? It's that delusional optimism that Jake Paul has that has gotten to this point. I'm not saying he's going to be able to do that tonight, but everything this man has said that he has wanted to do, everything that he has manifested in his life, he has made come to fruition. That's why he's here on Netflix in only his 14th professional fight, headlining worldwide in front of millions of people. If he speaks it into existence, he believes it's possible. Now, do the rest of the world believe it? I'm not too sure about that. We're moments away.
But it's obvious that he is bringing a different crowd to the boxing business. As I look around the sold-out crowd here in Miami, a lot of youngsters, a lot of Gen Z, David, people are not used to watching boxing.
It's people who are not into boxing, and it's like they spend thousands on their tickets. And I'm thinking, Anthony Joshua, it's not about just to win. He has to go for the knockout. He's the talent of Mark. He's a knockout of Jake Paul. Is he going to be rushing his work? Is he going to be able to take his time and ease into it? I don't think so. I don't think his team will want that. I don't think anybody will want that. Anthony Joshua is going to have his right to force the action. And Jake Paul is going to be running around the ring that he's firstly got to
22 foot ring, a big ring. He's going to want to use every inch of this ring to avoid the big power punches from Anthony Joshua tonight. It's going to be very, very intriguing. Ho, ho, ho! Will we get a main event KO for Christmas? We're moments away from finding out right here on Netflix.
I'm going with Anthony Joshua.
That's right, everybody.
I'm going with
It's time to
Anthony
take a look
Joshua.
at the betting side of the main event with the tale of the bets brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. I know absolutely nothing about gambling, so we want some backup. Take Porter, you're going to take it away.
Yeah, I know
She
a lot
probably,
of people lose a lot in gambling.
she probably did it.
Tough fight to bet on because everybody's expecting Anthony Joshua to
Grab your
so
gift.
it's tough to just bet Joshua's
You always got 7 points in your account for yourself to take care of the devil. Damn. You see that new court? You see that new court?
But I believe in boxing. I believe in the sport. Anthony Joshua is a full-blown heavyweight. He has the subject, and I love to. But if you believe in boxing, you're here to see Jake finally get knocked out. I think he gets stopped. So over 2.5 pounds, but it ends TKO, knockout for Anthony Joshua.
Nobody make no
I
court.
like it. All right, thank you. Well, DraftKings Sportsbook is the official betting partner of Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua here on Netflix. They're now live in Missouri. Right now, all DraftKings customers can get an odds boost on Anthony Joshua to win in rounds 1 and 2. All you have to do, download that, use the promo code RAIN when you sign up, and opt in to receive this exclusive offer. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours.
Boxing is back and DraftKings is in your corner. This is an instant opportunity.
What's up,
Not
Jay?
up to decisions.
Come on,
Not
what's up,
betting for victory. It's all live. Every blow hits different when you've got skin in the game. And on DraftKings, this isn't just a fight. It's your moment to make the call. Pick a side, play the angle, and get in on the action. DraftKings Sportsbook, new customers can bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets if your bet wins. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use the promo code when you sign up. DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Meet Miss Fingers. She's a credit record. Because more often than not, she misses her deadlines. And each like this will stay on her credit report for up to 7 years. As long as she would set up auto pay, she'd never miss a payment again. Don't be like missed payment. Instead, learn how to avoid the records at creditrecords.com. Credit on that for what's ahead.
They said it was a fever dream that led Colonel Sanders to the 11th herb and spice. They said it was madness that drove him to perfect the pressure fry. They said creating his world-famous chicken became an obsession. They were right. The Colonel lived, so we the chicken.
Capital Court, powered by artificial intelligence. Detective Raven, you're charged with the murder of your wife.
I'm not guilty.
You have 90 minutes to prove it, or you will be executed.
Use the tools.
Every camera, cell phone, and database is at your disposal.
Show me everyone she had contact with. She was seeing someone. Someone was in my basement.
They got roll up there. That's me on paper. Okay. For sure, for sure. We're gonna take Paul.
We can't be doing this, Jack.
Texas is feeling unlucky. Now Texas is open door. The new TurboTax stores.
Now they definitely gonna strip her damn fight without that commercials. You got 9 like this.
Your Texas store. So you can walk out with confidence. Now this is Texas. Into the TurboTax.
It is a beautiful evening here in Miami. The Kaseya Center was so close now to the main main event. There are fans in the house tonight. Shaggy, it wasn't me.
Shaggy, what about it?
Timberland, four-time
Timberland?
Grammy Award winner, legendary producer, also in the house for this fight tonight. Waiting
Rick
for
Ross?
the main
Okay.
event. We are in Miami. He had to be here. The boss, Rick Ross, also in the building. Let's see who else we got here tonight. Oh, okay, one of the ladies that we have to thank for this fight happening here on Netflix, Bella Bacharia, who is the chief content officer here on Netflix. Thanks for the opportunity. Bella, and Benny Safdie in the building too, Hollywood director. I'm sure you know him. So good to have him with us in the building tonight as well. And how about him, Matt Wright? He's got a big show coming up on Netflix. Unwrapped, a Christmas crowd work special. So we're looking forward to that one. Let's see who else. Oh, Teofimo Lopez is in the building. WBO Ring Magazine titles, the 140 massive fight coming up at the end of January against Shakur Stevenson. Just putting up on the popcorn before the main event. Logan Paul, of course, he's head brother of Jake Paul. Two disruptors, and he will be ringside for sure for this event. Rory McIlroy, standout golfer from the 2025 Masters, and he's looking forward to seeing the main event. I'm sure he'll be supporting the Brit Anthony Joshua tonight. Bert Kreischer. Okay, Nichols. Okay, I'm not sure what to do with that. He's going to be in DC with Netflix on Christmas Day for the Commanders against the Cowboys. And Juan Soto also in the house playing the New York Nets, 2019 World Series champion.
Okay.
So, the celebs are here. Let's keep it moving towards this main event. The athletes are up next to introduce them. He is simply the best in the business. Here is Big Low.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time to get set for this main event and to perform the national anthems for both of our main eventers. First, to perform God Save the King, please welcome Sky Bishop.
Who? She's shy.
Save our gracious King, long live our noble King, Lord save the King. Send him
What up, chat?
victorious, happy and glorious, long to reign over us. God save the King.
And now, to perform the national anthem of the United States of America, the Star-Spangled Banner, please welcome multi-platinum singer and songwriter to Fifth Harmony, Allie Brooke.
It's like she about to cry already. Sing a song, gang. There we go.
You see by the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets
goodness. We are ready for the headliner, everybody. This is a fight that Anthony Joshua cannot afford to lose. And Jake Paul should not win. But Jake has made a career of upsetting opponents that we thought should beat him. For the main event, let's go ringside to Mauro Ranallo.
Thank you very much, Kate, and it's unbelievable but true. Jake Paul getting set to battle Anthony Joshua, the tale of the tape tells the story. Joshua, 5 inches taller, 6-inch reach advantage. Both of them rely heavily on the jab, and yet everyone watching here tonight and around the world on Netflix is expecting a KO.
Man, I thought Jake was heavy to that.
Let's bring in our rules expert and unofficial scorer, Sean Rila. This is a fully sanctioned professional bout, not an exhibition regulated by the Florida Commission. We are scheduled for 8 3-minute rounds. The heavyweight standard 10 gloves will be used.
Really got 12. Man. Man,
I'm gonna break his soul.
Maggie.
Mentality. They're not broken, Jake.
Ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over. This is your main event of the evening. 8 3-minute rounds in the heavyweight division. Introducing first to the ring, making his way down the ramp. Please welcome Anthony Joshua!
No.
Anthony Joshua hoping for a better outcome in his second appearance on U.S. soil after being upset by Andy Ruiz. And he walks to the ring with confidence and with 3-way skin bars.
Anyway.
One thing's for sure, we know Anthony Joshua can hit harder than a disc track. The last time he faced a crossover novice, he absolutely demolished former UFC champion Francis Ngannou. And he'll be looking to do the same to the problem child of Jake Paul. Joshua said there is 0 chance this fight goes the distance. It might go 1 round, it might go 2 rounds, but he won't see the final bell. Quote unquote.
Get the mic, get the mic, get the mic, let's go. Okay, man.
Two of the biggest boxers in the world. Someone's gonna get to sleep.
Somebody's gonna get sleep.
His opponent,
Hulkamania, man.
Here is Jake Paul!
What? Nine. I'm like for Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua fight. He came out with 6'9". He came out with 6'9". You got going on.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. 83 rounds in the heavyweight division. Hunting and promoted by Nikki Seminary and Jake Paul's Most Valuable Promotions in association with Matchroom Boxing. And brought to you live worldwide on Netflix. Our great judges scoring this down at the ringside. David Settle, Michael Tate, Steve Weissman, and our time keeper, Rick Bellator. And our referee in charge of the battle rings is Christopher Young. So, the MVP stage is set. The time is now for the fighters, for the fans. Are you ready to make history? Let's bring the fighters. First, fighting in the red corner. Wearing the camouflage trunks. He stands 6 inches tall. He weighing at 243.4 pounds.
Let's go. Here comes the main event, guys.
Here's the ring with a professional record.
Here it comes.
28 victories versus 4 defeats. With 25 of those wins coming by way of knockout. And he fights out of Watford, London, England.
Are you okay?
Introducing the Olympic gold medalist, two-time unified heavyweight champion of the world. To some, he's known by his full name, Anthony Olaseni Joshua. But around the world, he's known by just 2 letters. Ladies and gentlemen, Anthony Joshua! And now his opponent, standing across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the red trunks, the yellow trim, he stands 6 feet, 1 inch tall. He weighed at 216.6 pounds. Tonight, here is the ring with a professional record of 12 victories versus his 1 defeat, with 7 of those wins coming by way of knockout. And he fights Puerto Rico, by way of Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Introducing the icon, the man who brought boxing here to Netflix, the biggest promoter of women's boxing of all time, the one you all came here to see, ladies and gentlemen, the creator, the record breaker, the MVP, and Dial de Dorado, Jake Paul.
Okay. 356 skills to Jake Paul. AJ the fourth from as well. Is Jake ready? Is he ready?
This is good right here. This is good right here. So we don't stop it. You get a 5-0, fight clean, touch him up.
Jake Paul says he's about to alter the biggest upset in the
Uh-oh.
history of sports. Anthony Joshua looking to land the money shot and cash in on the realest of reality checks. It's Judgment Day in Miami.
Y'all ready? Are you ready? Hit them lights, hit them lights, hit them lights. I might turn the TV on. Hit them lights, I might turn the TV to the camera. Uh-oh.
Round one, and Jake Paul already on the move. 22 by 22-foot win. David Wood is operating. The Memphis Jake. He really needs to slam his toes up. Fully Anthony Joshua's jab. There it is. He doesn't want to be eating those because
Man, this is kind of crazy.
from a cruiserweight. Yeah, both rely heavily on their jabs, but Jake Paul for the first time in his boxing career had a physical disadvantage and a 5-inch reach advantage for Anthony Joshua just stalking Jake Paul. Paul bouncing up and down, comes forward with a jab.
Jake Paul like, oh, shit. I'm like, hold on. I'm like, hold on.
Absolutely. 15 months out of the ring for Anthony Joshua is going to get some time here to work a little bit as Jake Paul continues to circle around the outside of the ring. What he shouldn't do is circle to Anthony Joshua's right hand. He needs to continue to move to Jake Paul's right so he can try to land a right hand like that is done.
The biggest shot of the fight so far is coming from Jake. AJ's missing. He felt a bit embarrassed by taking that big overhand right from Jake. And it shows as he full punch out of range. All taking known for their devastating right hands.
Oh, what's going on?
Anthony Joshua, the full-blown heavyweight, his whole career, first time he had to make weight, came in under the 245 weight limit. And Jake Paul already resorted to tactics to keep Anthony Joshua off his game.
And I'm good with that double jab that Jake Paul just landed to the body of Anthony Joshua. Get yourself in some sort of a rhythm. Obviously moving around a lot on his feet, but he needs to start getting loose with those punches. And I'm good with him starting off with that jab.
He's so far. He looks very confident. He doesn't look like he's rattled. The only shot that's landed has been from Jake so far. But we have seen one shot landed in this first round. If that's the only shot that lands in this first round, then you've got to give it to Jake. A big moral victory. There it is, a double jab. Jake able to get inside and then get away. But Anthony Joshua just picking his. Going to that right hand. And that right hand is an eraser.
Yes, it definitely is. Oh, Lord. Oh, shit. Oh, you might take his head off. Whoa. 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 Can't be doing too much of that, boy. Can't be doing too much of that. Man, his head would have been taken off. He would have been like a front, he would have been like a top head. He's like,
Anthony Joshua working with Igor Golub, who of course is instrumental for Alexander Usyk's success. Joshua over 2 against Usyk. Last time he went under 245 was a rematch with Usyk, and now, man, that first round has to be considered a victory for Jake Paul. 2 of 10, Joshua 2 of 11, and it's now round 2, and Joshua has to be disappointed. He told us it would be a huge disappointment if he didn't score the 12th round knockout by the end. David, knockouts are hard to come by no matter what. When you try to knock out, it's very difficult, and Anthony Joshua looks like right now he's trying. And when you try, you slow down. There's a good game plan so far from Jake. He's having a good right hand to the body. Whoa, and Joshua misses with that sweeping right hand delivered with bad intentions.
oh,
And
shit.
smirk on the face of Jake Paul
Oh,
as he
shit.
felt some breeze probably zipping through his face after that shot misses from Anthony Joshua. But you have to think there's a little bit of clock in
See,
Anthony
that breeze,
Joshua's
look at that.
However long this fight goes, I think the pressure mounts for him to land something significant.
I can see the pressure going now, that big swing and a miss. Very rarely does Jake get full shots at us. We're out of range now.
Oh, you better not stay in that corner.
He went from looking down at Tank Davis to looking up at a tank. Anthony Joshua's Jake Paul, so and he's content to just continue to utilize movement, not worry about throwing anything of substance right now. He wants to just see what Anthony Joshua's all about. Minute and a half gone here in the second. As the seconds tick away, fans will become more and more frustrated. Especially those who thought Joshua would put away Jake Paul in a hurry. Smoke on Jake's face. He's totally playing with fire. He really is. Hands are down. But Joshua unable to come out the ring and following ball.
And a bit of a clash of heads there as Jake Paul looks to close the distance and hold Anthony Joshua.
I'm in the second. Anthony Joshua is the inside fighter in regards to grabbing in the pushing, whereas Jake got a wrestling background. So he'll be a lot more comfortable in those clinches. Oh, the rope spray doesn't want to stay too long against a murderous puncher like Anthony Joshua. Jake's doing a great job of avoiding those big killer right hands. Anthony Joshua isn't setting anything up. He's loading up with the shots, playing into Jake's game plan. Fans already frustrated again. None of us expected this fight to go on, despite the fact that most of us thought Jake Paul would utilize the ring and move, and Anthony Joshua unable to land anything of consequence yet, as we are now through 2 rounds. And our center of the ring, sponsor Intuit TurboTax.
The only punches coming in that last round were from Anthony Joshua, but a big swing and a miss there. And a reaction from Jake Paul, who right now doesn't seem like he's looking to win. He just seems like he's looking to survive and have a little bit of fun
welterweight heavyweight champion. You represented the sport well. There are many people that didn't think this fight should even be staged. They felt it into black-eyed boxing of sorts of viewers especially. And the clock continues to tick. The longer this goes, does it become embarrassing for Anthony Joshua? Anthony Joshua, if you had said he wouldn't like to get to grips with your first rounds, he said in an interview earlier, probably a couple of days ago, that if he doesn't knock him out in the first round, he'll consider a loss. This is the type of fight that he hasn't had before, where he has to get a knockout, and he's trying a little too hard. Ultimately, for Anthony Joshua coming into this fight, it's a hell of a different type of pressure body. So it's not about winning. People assume he's going to win. It's how he wins and how easy he wins. At the moment, he's throwing punches, but he's missing. He's not looking as slick as he would like. They're not exactly throwing punches. It's incredible. In that last round, Jake Paul was 1 of 6. Joshua just 4 of 26. So not at all what fans expected. Right uppercut there by Paul.
And a little look on the face of Anthony Joshua almost in our direction. He's getting a little frustrated. Every time he gets close, you can tell the Jake Paul game plan is to grapple, roll, and clinch. Move the action back into the inside.
Exactly. All champ to Joshua. We welcome those of you watching the football game. This is the fight Anthony Joshua didn't want to be. Minute 20 left here in the third.
That's it.
And it's not I mean, Jake Paul's doing next to nothing. He's not getting knocked out. That's what he's doing at the moment. But the whole game plan should be do not get knocked out first. It's amazing how the sport of boxing, all combat sports, and yet you get the results and you keep coming back, and now Joshua's looking. Missing with the right hand. I'm amazed at how much Anthony Joshua's missed. He's frustrated. He usually gets someone coming at him. This time he's got to really pick his feet up. He's got to readjust. And John Paul's practiced this. He's had big, strong sparring partners coming at him just like AJ is. Yes, really, Oakley. They always say he's very, very difficult to trap. Jared Anderson. Six some legitimate heavyweight sparring partners. I remember Jack said he believes he's going to get a knockout in round 4 or 5. Yeah, between rounds 4 and 6, he said. He hasn't tried so far. It has been lackadaisical to say the least. There is absolutely next to no offense going on in this fight. And in a boxing fans looking in terms of what they're saying, WWE superstar and the older brother Jake Paul, Logan Paul. Of course, Monday Night Raw airs right here on Netflix.
Only 4 jabs connected by Jake Paul, which to me is a good punch for him if he gets
That was like it here,
a little bit. But here's the one I was talking about earlier, where AJ was getting frustrated in that clinch when it looked like Jake Paul was going for the takedown.
He didn't want to get hit with that jab. Round number 4, the numbers are putrid, to say the least. Paul 3 of 5 in round 3. Joshua 7 of 25. There's a jab from Joshua. Box. Paul's head back. Paul looking to land the overhand right. He's against the ropes, and Joshua just
What you doing? Oh, Josh, oh, Jake playing.
Paul coming in at just under 217.
Jake Fox.
Than he was against Mike Tyson in his only other heavyweight fight. That took place last November.
Seems like he's looking for a few more.
Left hand that lands for Jake Paul. The jab lands again for Paul.
Thank you,
And
Paul.
if you want to take down power, is that why he's wearing the Hulk Hogan? He looks that's like the 3rd time he's ever taken it.
Here by the referee as he should. Christopher Young. Yeah, different sport. No ground and pound allowed here in boxing, and Those who expected Paul to get pounded already are disappointed. And frankly, here we are now for him. Again, guys, just not much of anything going on, David. There's a few good shots from Jake Brewer that round. I mean, 4-7. Joshua 1-7. This is exactly what Jake Brewer wanted. This exact fight. It's exactly what he prepared for.
Moving out the way. Moving out the way.
But that kind of stuff, correct me if I'm wrong, David, it takes a lot out of you when you're doing all that extra freaking running in the mouth like that.
It does. We get pushed down by much bigger runs and both have had stamina issues in their careers. So longer the fight goes, each one wants to look for eighth. Joshua not really delivering anything but malevolence. There's a right uppercut. Under a middle of uniform.
Take the right.
Oh, Paul trying to come on. Enough is enough. Yes, the referee finally calling a time that could be a point deduction. I think Joshua getting very frustrated. But it is right. Well, it looks like Joshua trying to jiggle the bells or maybe put the nutcracker sweet. It is the holiday season after all, but Jake Paul now taking the one blood. Has up to 5 minutes. And he's just asking for how much time does he have left. But we know he's got some multi-sides that was for taking a fight, and it was tested here. Anthony Joshua, and I don't see a low blow at all there, so I don't know what we're talking about here. Plus the knee landed knee. The knee. Man, oh man, this is just rolling shoe over. 30 seconds left in the first half of this fight. Didn't expect to say that. Left hook for Jack Paul there. He's landing punches.
Man, Mikey.
What is this? I mean, they're playing Joshua, but it's the referee is Jake Paul that's doing this. Come on.
I mean, all of doing it behind Jake one more time, I don't like it at all.
I don't get this.
Yeah. Mikey follows it down. If I could. Lord have mercy. Stop falling to your damn knees. People are believing in this.
Jake Paul's trainer, Theo Chambers III, hails from Detroit's legendary crop. January was a pupil of the estimable Emmanuel Stewart, who always said knockout style. And fans were sold on expecting a knockout in this main event. We have reached round number 5.
Anybody want bloodshed?
People didn't think we get to this point, the second half of this fight, but a lot of it has been fought on the mat just as much, almost has been fought on these men's feet that look it. The way that it's over Jake Paul is working his way in on that jab, just like that. Back to the basics.
It really is. He took it. Jake Paul took it. And when he takes the knee again, this is not Joshua, that's Jake Paul's fault.
Come on, man. Get some with.
He's got Jake Paul cornered. Paul's hands are down. Paul on one and count the right hand to the left by Paul. Paul looking to make it a fight now. Final 2 minutes of the fifth, and the action finally coming to life.
Wait a minute.
Down to the body with the right hand for Anthony Joshua. There's a big left hook.
That's my foot hurting. Man. Man.
And that's all the knockdown. Jake Paul's been knocked down here in the fifth. Is he about to be knocked out?
Oh. Man. His knee hit the ground.
45 seconds left in the fifth. Will Jake Paul survive the round? No 3 knockdown rule in effect. Paul, fatigued, hands are low. Joshua on the run. Just stocking him.
Oh. Shut that one. Oh.
Looks like Jake Paul's trying to bring him into something where he's the one that's taking care of his
His hair even look different.
Incredible.
Jake Paul being measured up by Joshua for that right hand. Gets flipped again, another right, another left. Stay in the fifth. 2 minutes round for Anthony Joshua.
Look his brother ready to jump in there. You right, Red? His brother ready to jump in there with him. Like wrestling.
Let's take a look at the first knockdown here. That body shot lands from AJ with the left hand. Jake Paul walks it up, tries to land a right of his own, but the left hooks kept coming. It looked like a misstep there, and you saw the grimace on Jake Paul as he stepped back and whipped that right leg, something to keep an eye on if this fight continues to inch forward. And inching forward closer and closer is Anthony Joshua to closing the distance. You can tell Jake Paul is not taking those punches very well. But that punch right there from Jake Paul was the cleanest shot
Good make sense.
tonight, and it's because Anthony Joshua's
This
getting
damn
comfortable.
Can't even bother Joshua.
Now,
Jake Paul, a cruiserweight, fighting his second fight at heavyweight against a bona fide knockout.
Oh, shit.
Anthony Joshua, seeking his
We got to put him on the feet.
knockout as a pro, but Jake Paul coming forward, he's on balance.
We got to put him on the damn feet.
He's breathing heavily, and he's firing again, but
Oh, ah.
down Paul goes again, following the right hand, the third knockdown of the fight. Paul wants to continue, but it's all Anthony Joshua, 3 knockdowns. Paul needs to get off the ropes, David. He does, that's what the he's scoring. And he's tired, he's moving his feet like he was in the early rounds.
Oh. Oh, man. He got a little fight left in him. He got a little fight in him. Oh. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. 9.
It may have taken a little bit longer than everyone expected, but AJ gets the KO in round 6.
thought I could leave.
Jake Paul back on his feet, being consoled by his brother Logan Paul. And you know what? I guess the best thing that can be said for Jake Paul that he wasn't seriously hurt. He wasn't, and he was actually competitive in there. You know, he was threw no punches, landed a few shots. But obviously, that is the difference between a world-class professional former world champion. So at the end of the day, despite it taking a bit longer than everyone expected, came through sometimes. The cream nuts rise to the top. He was frustrating for that Anthony Joshua there throughout those early rounds. He had a good game plan in terms of using lateral movement, ducking and diving and slipping. From those 10-ounce gloves, and what can be done? It's starting with 16, 18-ounce gloves. It's very difficult to do.
I thought I was doing that 10 on the shirt.
Those little gloves. As Anthony Joshua is a very, very heavy hitter. And those 20 shots that he landed obviously paid the toll.
You can tell he was starting to get more in a rhythm. Was AJ in round 5 and round 6. He shook off the rust. And once Jake Paul decided that he was going to stand there and throw some punches, that was kind of the beginning of the end for me.
Reality checks, knocking him down. A total of 4 times. After being knocked down 4 times, and another lost to Daniel won the last time he was in the ring. But again, can't stop the knockout that much because, again, expected it. At the end of the day, what have we proven here? We haven't proven anything, to be honest. What we proved is, you know, Jake Paul could manage to get to round 5 or round 6 with Anthony Joshua. Who would have thought in a match with Joshua playing with the spoon? No, Anthony Joshua was going for the knockout from the first round. He got frustrated. He was actually playing into Jake Paul's game plan. But sooner or later, you know, the gap closes and those punches that Jake missed an over. And you can only move the feet that much.
And here was the
One
beginning
hand
of the end when Jake Paul decided to finally open up and throw some more punches.
Yeah.
And the class, like you said, David Hayes started to rise to the top. It was an attempt at a takedown, but Anthony Joshua kind of set up the knockdown perfectly with what? The jab. The most basic punch in all of boxing. Misses on the left uppercut, shoots the right, and you get a little reaction there out of Jake Paul, but he gets caught with his hands down and his chin served on the platter for that right hand right there. And look at Jake Paul's face. He knew it right away. He said, woo! That's Ric Flair, and he came out. That's Ric Flair. He came out to Hulk Hogan. But he's on his feet like Mauro. You said he took his hardest punch. He did get back up. It just wasn't before the count.
And it was game over. Jake Paul. That right hand that he took right here. That was a shot. Is what I'm saying. If he gets hit, if he goes down, that's exactly what happened. We will make it official. Judgment Day is over here in Miami. We'll hear from Big Mo right after this.
Right at 12 o'clock, huh? Oh, yeah. Dave Chappelle said he got something coming on, right? And I think we got Dave Chappelle coming on next or something. Dave Chappelle got a show. Something said he coming on next. Check it out.
Starts with the Celsius. I got OJ's.
After they say he's won,
Then it's a race.
even though we know he won.
I got 48 to do and 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Ground Celsius is locked in. I've got a goal to hit and it's active conquer. I'm ready to do the life up and all the essential energy I need to do it.
I want to see that movie. I watched the first one. Well, whenever the one was on Netflix a while ago. ESPN. I mean, that's bringing 7 to a knockout. What up, chat? What up, chat? It was a good fight. I wasn't. All right, let's go.
So here in Miami, the main event.
One more play.
And Anthony Joshua and Logan Paul going at it. Let's make it official now.
Who's going there?
Big Mo.
Uh-oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Christopher Young calls a stop to this contest at 1 minute 31 seconds of the sixth round. Declaring your winner by knockout, AJ Anthony Joshua.
Yeah.
Joshua closed the show in the sixth, landing 62% of his power shots.
The damn girls is balling too.
Let's go to Ariel Helwani. Laurel, thank you very much. I'm here with the winner, Anthony Joshua. Anthony, congratulations on the win. How would you describe that fight?
Well, first of all, I want to give love to the crowd when I came out. I really do appreciate everyone in this venue. Now, you asked me a question. Look, it wasn't the best performance. It wasn't the best. The end goal was to get Jake Paul pinned down and cut him. That has been the request. And that one was on my mind. It took a bit longer than expected.
Yeah.
But the right hand found the destination. Now, Jake Paul, he's done really well tonight. I want to give him his props. He got up time and time again. It was difficult in there for him, but he kept on trying to find a way. It takes a real man to do that. Anyone who lets up these gloves, we always say we give them their respect. We have to give Jake his respect for trying and trying and trying. Well done. But he came up against a real fighter tonight that's had a 15-month layoff. We shook off the top ropes, and I can't wait to roll into 2026. And the Tyson Fury is as serious as he thinks he is, and he wants to put down his 12 fingers and put on some gloves and come on fight. We'll let the realest guys out that will take on any challenge. Step in the ring with me next if you're a real bad boy. Don't do all that talking, AJ this, AJ that. Let's see you in the ring and talk with your feet. Is that good for you?
That is good, but I have more questions, and we'll get to what's next in a moment. I do want to ask, are you disappointed you didn't put him away earlier?
Well, I see Eddie say, get him now, get him now. But as I said, I need to give this guy a systematic breakdown. I know what type of fighter he is, and I said, I'm going to take his soul, and I said, I'm going to see it leaving his body round after round, and when the time comes, some people are just there to get knocked out. And I said it, and that's exactly what happened. See, fighting is not just about the physicality. I know you see someone that looks like a Greek god standing in front of you right now, but I understand the psychology of fighting as well. And I understood what Jake was going through, and I just took my time, as I said, 15 months out of the ring, and I got the job done within the time limit of 8 rounds.
Did he hurt you at any point? It looked like he connected a couple times at least. Did he hurt you, and were you surprised by that?
I refuse to get hurt. I refuse to acknowledge getting hurt. I refuse to be beat. This is boxing. I'm gonna get hit. And when I get hit, I'm gonna counter punch. Every time he hit me, I stood there and I tried to hit him straight back. There was no hurting me. It's just what we do. In basketball, they score points, the other team score points. In boxing, I hit them, they hit me. At the end of the day, there's gonna be one winner, and it was me tonight. Thank God. Now, as I said, Jake, well done. Well done. And Netflix, thank you very much. You were very big.
You were very calm. Yes, you were very calm going into this fight, but you did say you were doing this for boxing. Do you feel like a weight has been lifted off your shoulders? Because had you slipped on a banana peel, it would have been bad for your legacy.
I don't care about the legacy. All the legacies there to do is just last for about 50 years or so, and then once it's done, it's done. I'm just doing what I enjoy to do. This is what I decided to do. While some of my friends decided to do a little bit of hustling, some of my friends decided to go down the college route. I decided to go down the school of boxing. This is what I do. I'm going to do until I can't no more. And whatever happens on this journey, all we can do is give our best. And that's what I'm going to keep doing until I can't throw another punch.
Amen. Let me bring in Jake Paul. Jake, congratulations on a valiant effort.
You succeeded way more than a lot of people had predicted going into this fight. Can I just ask simply, how are you feeling after that knockout?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. That was fun. I love this sport. I gave it my all. It's fucking crazy. I had a blast. And thank you to all the fans and everyone. I'm just blessed by God to be able to put on performances like this and big shows with Netflix. Thank you to all my fans and everyone at home. Anthony's a great fighter. And I got my ass beat, but that's what this sport's about. I'm going to come back and keep on winning.
I see the smile on your face. You appear to be in good spirits. Usually when people lose a fight of this stature, they're upset. Why aren't you disappointed right now?
Man, I've already won in every single way in life. My family, my beautiful fiance, Yuta. This sport has helped me so much in my life. I think my jaw is broken, by the way, so.
Damn.
It's definitely broken. Next little ass whooping from one of the doing so. I love this shit. I'm gonna come back and get a world championship at some point.
Are you surprised you went 6 rounds with the former two-time unified heavyweight champion?
Honestly, I'm not surprised. I just got tired to be honest. Like, it was just so much handling his weight. I think if I could have had better cardio, I think I could have kept it up and kept on fighting. But he did amazing. He hits really hard. And I just did my personal best.
Lastly, I'd be remiss if I don't ask you, do you want to keep going? Do you want to keep fighting?
Oh, yeah, for sure. We're
Look, he's still fucking his jaw.
come back and fight people my way.
Take Jake Paul to the hospital right now.
Who do you want next? Any more to right now?
Man, I'm going to take a little break. I've been going hard
Yeah,
for 6 years. So
take the hospital right now.
I'm off, but thank you to all the fans. Thank you to Netflix. This is amazing. I love Miami. I love America.
I
It's the
hate
greatest
this,
country in the world, so thank you for all the support. Much love.
Thank you very much, Jake. Congratulations to you. Is AJ still here or is he gone? He appears to be gone. Who is next for Anthony Joshua?
Who that's Austin Theory, of course.
Damn, man.
A great show tonight.
Yeah.
Joshua 2026 back to the real business. Tyson Fury and the World Heavyweight
Congratulations to the great Anthony Joshua and Jake Paul for the fight they put on here tonight. Goro, back to you.
All right, Ariel, take much. Both of them, of course, cashing massive checks. And that's another reason for Jake Paul still to be smiling despite a broken jaw, the jawbreaker. Anthony Joshua receiving his accolades as he scores his 26th knockout. It came in the 6th round following 4 knockdowns. And I'll give the final thoughts as we look at the replay. Let's take a look at how this fight unfolded.
Yeah, after Anthony Joshua got into a good rhythm, he started landing some really clean punches. That's probably the shot right there when you get that reaction. That was the, now we'll call it jawbreaker, if you will. And, you know, I give Jake Paul credit for stepping in there in the first place, going 6 rounds. All the people that said if this doesn't get past the first round,
his jaw broke right there.
that's for Anthony Joshua. He did what he was supposed to do. We also give a little due credit now to Jake Paul.
You have to. I said that at the beginning of before the fight started. It's very difficult to knock someone out who's not trying to engage in battle. When someone's trying to kill the clock and try to slow things down, it's very difficult. You've got to wait until they get tired. And that's Jake said.
That's like Anthony. When you got the right prices for a million something, $58, yeah. I take that fucking job.
As he's making some new fans here, I'm sure, in the U.S. in his second fight here. Hopefully he'll be back here.
I'd say he was good as your last fight. But his last fight was a 6-round stoppage of Jake Paul versus a knockout stoppage of getting stopped by Daniel Dubois. So he's back on his winning tracks. All right, let's put the button on the proceedings. Judgment Day is in the books here in Miami. Let's go back to get your all-star now.
Yes, thank you, Maro. Hey, everybody, so good to have you still with us. I'm Kate Scott. We're creating the best that boxing has ever produced. 12 of famous all of the late Ali, Andre Ward, Lennox Lewis. So, that was something, wasn't it? I'm just reaching heavyweight champion of the world. Tell me your thoughts on this.
Well, I thought, when Anthony said that he was out for 15 months, it showed. And it definitely needed a couple rounds to warm up and get used to the ring again before he threw those punches. And, he did what he had to do. He had a guy in front of him that was running around the ring, and he had to catch up with him. And once he caught up with him, because it really came down to who was in better shape, and Jake Paul wasn't in good shape for this fight, especially for a big heavyweight like that. So after a couple rounds, it got to him and it showed. And basically he was just sitting there waiting to get hit.
Yeah, I like the fight. It was a fun fight. I respect Jake Paul for taking it. Think about the neighborhood that I grew up in, where like it's not if you get beat, but did you fight? Right? That you get respect if you fought. He beat you, but did you fight? I respect with the performance of Jake Paul. Lennox is right. What you saw was a fighter who started late and didn't know what to do against a taller guy with long arms in certain spots. That conditioning that Jake Paul needed, that comes from the crib. A young kid who builds conditioning over years, he's not going to get that in the training camp. So when he got tired, he panicked and he started falling, and that's just a sign of fatigue. So he helped Joshua out a little bit because he was having some decent success early on. But you got to give Joshua just a little bit of grace too, because he has been off, and Jake Paul is good enough to make things interesting for a little while, and he did that.
I mean, Anthony Joshua holds his hand and said, listen, it wasn't my best performance. He was saying the reactions to not getting it from the team ringside. So Anthony Joshua says, listen, it wasn't the best I've ever been in the ring. What would you like to see him do more of? What was missing?
Well, as we said before the fight started, we really wanted him to come out there, dominate, use his jab, set up the right hand, and he pretty much, got there eventually. But, he hasn't been in the ring for 15 months. Jake Paul was running around the ring. I would like to see Anthony Joshua go back and work on cutting off the ring a little more instead of, chasing him around the ring. That's what I would like to have seen. But, what's good is that the fans got to see a fun fight. You know what I mean? A lot of times people are like, oh, it stopped in the first round, right? But they got to see it play out, and it ended, in a way that most people thought was going to end anyway, right? Okay.
Yeah, that's true. And that's what kind of like, there have been people turning out to see Jake Paul get knocked out for some time now. We thought it would happen against Tyron Woodley. It didn't. We thought it would happen against Mike Tyson. It didn't. Jake Paul showed a lot of heart in there. He endured that fifth round. He took some big shots. Where does he belong in the boxing world? Like someone yes.
I guess doing the same thing he's been doing, fighting celebrity and boxing. And I think the public enjoys that type of thing. But when he gets up against a real fighter, you can see what can really happen. He's a smart guy, so he can always stay cards. And, what he was saying after the fight was great. He's having fun, and we can see him having fun out there.
He says he wants the world title. Does this fight do anything to position him in life for that? I'm not going to ask him. We're going to show you the punch stats for the fight in just a second, so we'll jump into that in just a minute. I guess with Anthony Joshua, one of the questions that people are wondering about him, we're kind of wondering, where is his career going? Can he be a world champion again? Here you can see the final punch stats. So Anthony Joshua threw a lot more, landed a lot more, but like you say, there's difference in terms of the levels. I mean, it's kind of what we expected.
This is what we expected. Joshua's been going for a very, very long time. Like I said, Jake Paul is a COVID baby in terms of his growth into professional life. 2020 is when he started. You shouldn't have much success against a guy who's been around. Joshua has no knowledge. And you said, what is his place in the sport? He's a disruptor, like you said early on, and he's an influencer who's found a lane to make money, to bring his fan base over, to bring casual fans interested, and that just is what it is. It's a guy that every now and then will take a risk, like he did tonight. He's not afraid to lose. He got knocked out. He said, man, playing with house money is hard to do. I'm not tripping. That's just who he is. He's come in and had his impact. No, he's not a great alternative. We're not going to have that discussion. But he's a guy who disrupted the game enough to get attention, to make money, and to have other fighters who actually want to fight.
The Tyson Fury fight, Anthony Joshua mentioned it in the ring. It's a generational showdown. The UK wants to see it. Boxing wants to see that fight.
Yeah, they want to see it because that's the fight that they're waiting for. Both of them are talking about it. The fight's getting signed, so that's what we're waiting for next. Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua. One of the biggest fights in British history is going to happen.
Let's get it. Let's make it happen. Okay, everybody. Big news. Dave Chappelle is back with a new special. We don't want you to miss this one. The Unstoppable. It is available for you right now. Only Netflix. Meanwhile, from all of us here at Netflix and Most Valuable Promotions, thank you so much for being with us tonight. Thank you to you guys for sitting with me, Layla, Andre, and Lennox. Wherever you guys have been watching at home around the world, good night from Miami, and good night from all of us.
Say shit, bro. So you know what I'm saying? Shut up, bro. I ain't got nigga making some music. Get the fuck up. My moves too smooth. Ain't no, it ain't no different, bro. They got motherfucking shit up. We got them. We get it together. We got them start up. I'm gotta get them something like that for real. Don't get it confused. Don't get it confused, my nigga. I'm cool. It's like a pool in this shade when it ain't no smooth. My moves too good, ain't nobody shaking me. I know my enemies hate to see it, but ain't nobody shaking me. No. Don't get confused, my nigga. I'm cool. Hey, come on, man. We'll get that shit together, boy. That person forever. That's my shit. Don't forget it. Don't get confused, my nigga. I'm cool. Don't get confused, my nigga. I'm cool. It's like a pool in the shade. Nigga, I'm smooth. I hope you good. Nobody shaking me. Don't really hate to see it. What's shaking me? No. Don't get confused, my nigga. I'm cool. Like a pool in the lake. I'm smooth. I'm moving so good, ain't nobody shaking me. I know I ain't hate to see it. But ain't shaking me. No. Cool. Chill. So I'm running still. I don't worry about it. Wait till I get this shit down, pack my boy. Goddamn, this is my song. I'm gonna keep on going. What the fuck is something about? Hey, you know what hey.
Are you asking me if I'm a Barbie? Of course I'm a freaking Barbie. I'm a black Barbie, pretty face, perfect white. Hello.
So, and that's what I do over there. But during the summer, when classes were out, I started.
the black and the green at the crossroad with the key. I was a soft kid. I was sensitive, I cry easy, and I would be scared to fist fight. And my mother used to tell me this thing, I don't even know if you remember, but you said this to me more than once. You said, son, sometimes you have to be a lion so you can be the lamb you really are. I talk this shit like a lion. Thank you very much. Have a seat. Be comfortable. We have a lot to talk about. Now I gotta tell you how this show came to be. You guys know I live in Ohio. In January, when this nigga Trump and Elon made this ghost thing and cut all those government jobs, the housing market in my hometown plunged 20% in the first quarter. And I don't mean to talk like a white. But boy, they did that, didn't they? And then when this nigga deployed the National Guard in my hometown, we took the police department from the mayor. Oh, DC niggas, we don't like that. But then my governor in Ohio sent our National Guard to police my hometown. And I called these niggas and said, I'm pulling up. These niggas is trying to take the chocolate out of Chocolate City. City I remember. And then I went on Instagram and saw all the protests in DC. It was a bunch of white people like, not on our streets. I said, oh no, it's too late. These whites are entrenched. Not on our goddamn streets, you don't. This nigga Trump was talking like he goes out to dinner. It's not like that. Yep. I gotta tell you the truth. This is not the only city this is happening in. It's happening in California. It's happening in Oregon. It's happening in Illinois. And it's happening in Memphis. And niggas in Memphis, they might need it. You gotta be reasonable. I don't know if you've been to Memphis recently, but them niggas already stole 2 tanks from the National Guard. So I came here mad, ready to fight, but when I drove through the city, they look clean, guys. I gotta tell you, they look clean. A lot better than the last time I was here. Today I only saw one guy taking shit on the street. But you know what? He had that. I was waiting for somebody to do something about the homeless. You know what's fucked up about DC? We're the nation's capital, and nobody even gives a fuck about the homeless. I'm tell you the truth. I feel like I'm the only one that does. Now, y'all don't know this, but quietly, for the last 2 years, I have been secretly working with Washington's homeless, and I have spent $2 million already on my homeless project. No, don't clap for me. I didn't get any food or anything like that. I just taught these niggas some drill dance. We got a big treat coming up on Halloween, you'll see. And I'm sorry I didn't come home sooner, but I've been very proud. A lot of people say, what are you doing out there? I don't know if you know this, but this is true. I'll tell you what I've been doing. The town that I've been living in for the last 25 years, I bought most of them. I like it there. Ohio loves Trump, but this town I live in is like a little itty bitty Bernie Sanders Island in Trump City. All the whites are poor out there, but these are like the dirty hippie whites. And I like them. I like these whites. And they like me too. You know what I learned about liberal white people? Liberal white people let black people do whatever the fuck they want until you buy most of their town. Oh, they frowned on that. And whites got real suspicious. But you know what? I don't blame them. Because, no, for real, because look, if I was white and the people in this town were black, you know what they'd say? They would say I was gentrifying the town. But there's no word for what I'm doing to these people. I used to be mad at white people when I was young because I thought they weren't fair. But now that I have all this property, I understand them. It's fun. Feels good to walk up to white people like, are you supposed to be here? Calling the police. I own so much property in this town, and it's true. These white people think I'm responsible for their well-being. That's ridiculous, nigga. I'm not no public servant. I'm a capitalist. I be walking down the street minding my own business, and they come to me with their concerns. Dang. Congratulations on buying the whole goddamn town. But you need to start thinking about some affordable housing around here. And I'll be like, well, actually, champ, I can afford my house. That sounds like some shit you need to worry about. Because if I think about it, I can afford your house too. So if you want to sell, come holler at your boy. I'm collecting the whole town. I'm collecting the whole goddamn town. You know, I don't know where these poor whites got the money. But not long ago, these motherfuckers built a brand new fire station out of the blue. Where the fuck did they get this money from? I was like, what the fuck is this? And then, you know what they did? This is some real racist shit. They tried to sell the old fire station at an auction when they knew I was going to be out of town. It's fucked up. But it's far too late for that. I got that whole town rigged with snitches. The niggas couldn't wait to tell me. They was running up, my lord, I have news, my lord. I was like, what's going on? Just you say, firehouse. Nigga, I bought the firehouse. I turned that motherfucker into a comedy and music club. We be rocking in there. Clips been there. We all be out there rocking. Every famous person I've ever met, I asked him to play that club. I seen Mick Jagger from the Rolling Stones at the party. I asked him, I said, yo, Mick. I said, Mick, you gotta come to Ohio, play my club. And he was into it. He was like, oh, he said, oh, I love playing clubs. He said, but tell me about the town. I said, well, what do you want to know? And that nigga looked at me like you know, Mick Jagger, he said, are there girls there? I lied right in his face. I was like, yeah. He knew something was wrong. He's like, no. Come on, Dave, you know, the kind of girls on and on. I said, man, I don't know what kind of girls you like. I said, you there. You heard my music. All they white bitches with dirty feet. I said, Nick, you are going to love this place. Nick, these bitches will put a ring around a public pool. Dirty hippie pussy, that's what I'm dealing with. I'm not a drug guy at all, right? But I am in show business, you know what I mean? So I've been every kind of party. Now I would be honest with you, I smoke weed, but I don't consider weed a drug. But you know, how show business is. I've been to cocaine parties, I've been to weed parties, I've been to all the parties, and I'm just telling you the truth, what I've seen. Coke bitches are way prettier than weed bitches are. I was looking at weed bitches like, damn, bitch, you sleep in those clothes? What's going on with you? No energy in their face. You don't wear that bra all the time so the titties be sagging. Kiss the dick out of my face, yeah. That's how we go. Nothing sucking cock, yeah. The mouth's dry as a bone. Yeah, get some weed in, it feels gross, doesn't it? Feels like a cat sucking your dick. How do you not have any moisture in your mouth? Bitch, go wet your whistle and try again. Would you? Drink some water. Yuck. Yuck. Recently in the news, I've been getting a lot of grief again because I did a comedy festival in Saudi Arabia. And you hear those cheers? That's black people. America's whites, they're furious. Boy, I gotta tell you something. I've never not felt guilty about something like I don't feel guilty at all. You know, and Bill Maher, the famous comedian, I've known Bill since I was like 18, 19 years old, and I've never said this publicly, but fuck that guy. I'm so fucking tired of this little smug cracker ass commentary. These motherfuckers act like because I did a comedy festival in Saudi Arabia, I somehow betrayed my principles. Well, I didn't. No. No, let me, come on, everybody, let me do this. I am sure, no, all right, calm down. No, I'm sure I'm right. First of all, what did they say? They said, Saudi Arabia killed a journalist, and rest in peace, Jamal Khashoggi. I'm sorry that he got murdered in such a heinous fashion, but, and that was like, you know, period. And also, I mean, look, bro, Israel's killed 240 journalists. in the last 3 months, so I didn't know y'all was still counting. These niggas clown me because I was on stage in Saudi Arabia. I didn't tell them to put this in the paper. I just said it on stage. I said it's easier to talk in Saudi Arabia for me than it is in America. And niggas felt some kind of way. Oh, I stand 10 toes on it. Don't forget what I just went through. 2 years ago, I almost got canceled right here in the United States for transgender jokes. I gotta tell you something. Transgender jokes went over very well in Saudi Arabia. Them niggas couldn't get enough of that shit. I was in the pocket, nigga. I was like, where have you been? Every article said the comedians poured themselves out to a dictator, but all the articles had my picture on it. And you know what? I can't even get mad. Because to be fair, I did make more money than all those comedians. I don't even work at Netflix no more. You know what my new job is? I sit by the phone and wait for them Arabs to call me. Can I help you guys? What do you need? I love working in the Middle East. That's my second show I did over there. I did a show 3 months before that. I was in Abu Dhabi. Them niggas had a comedy festival too. And let me tell you something. Now, y'all never been in the Middle East. Here's some wild shit about them that might not know. You know how everybody got like a dog around here? Out there, they don't fuck with dogs. You know what they do? They got birds, falcons, nigga. These niggas have, as pets, they have falcons. I couldn't believe it. I went to the mall. I saw these niggas with falcons. I'm like, shit is dope. And, you know, here in DC, we might see like a pimp here or there. That's. But I've never seen a nigga pimp a bird. They just have a bird like, bring me a rabbit. And the motherfucking bird just bring this nigga a rabbit. He just gave the bird peace and eat the rest himself. So I saw a guy at the mall with one of these falcons. We were just talking about bullshit. And I don't know why he would thought the dude just came over. I said, yo, nigga, let me borrow that falcon. He did it. He gave me the mitten and he gave me the falcon. Now, I've done a lot of fly shit in my life, but the most rock star shit I've ever done. You never know this feels like. I walked into an arena this size, 20,000 people screaming. I had a live falcon on my arm. Niggas went crazy. Crowd was going nuts. This is the national bird. Now, I don't know shit about the bird. Turns out, this species of falcon that was on my arm is the single fastest creature on Earth. I didn't know that. Apparently, when it hunts, it flies straight up, then it dives down at 240 miles an hour. They clocked it at. It strikes its prey dead, and then it flies off and comes back and gets whatever it killed. I didn't know that. When I was walking through the arena, the crowd was screaming, but the falcon didn't panic because it had some kind of mask on. It just didn't. But it didn't trip. I didn't know this mask is part of the falcon's training. If you take the mask off the falcon, it will think that it's time to hunt. Boy, I wish he told me that. Because I was on stage killing it, and the falcon was sitting on stood like this. I'm like, oh man, this nigga can't even see the show. So I took the mask off. Man, this falcon lost his goddamn mayhem suit. That motherfucker fluttered like this and flew off my arm. And at first everybody was clapping, yeah. And that nigga dove down 240 miles an hour. Killed a bitch in the third row. And it was a transgender bitch when it hit her, her dick popped out. Everybody screamed. I was like, oh shit. I don't know what to do. Next thing I know, the Arab police came, and these niggas just ushered me on stage. I didn't realize I was under arrest. What's the meaning of this? clearly these guys know it was an accident. And the next thing I know, they charged me with murder. I said, murder? The fuck, this is an accident. And then they had me to court, and these niggas started reading transcripts of all my transgender jokes. Trying to act like I killed this bitch on purpose. I said, I didn't even know this bitch was trans till her dick popped out. This is a goddamn outrage. I'm an American. I still didn't think I was going to get in trouble, but at the end of the case, this is the only word in the whole trial I understood that he said, guilty. I said, what? And my whole life flashed before my eyes. I said, I wish I never came out here. You're probably wondering how I'm here tonight. Well, I didn't know this at the time, but I found out, lucky for me, killing a transgender in the Middle East, misdemeanor. Yeah, it's way easier to talk in Saudi Arabia. Jimmy Kimmel got canceled. Let me tell you something, too. Not only did they cancel Jimmy Kimmel, this guy Carr that runs the FCC had the nerve to say that Kimmel, that he wanted to get back on television. I don't know if Carr said this, or somebody said this. They said this nigga has to pay Charlie Kirk's Turning Point USA Foundation money to get back on. Now think about that. No, think about it. Elon Musk bought the election for Trump because the Supreme Court said that money is free speech. So you can spend your money however you want to speak. But if they make this nigga pay some money for some shit he doesn't believe in, well then they're compelling him to say something that he does not mean. And 6 million, excuse me. Listen, I made a lot of money. But I'll take money from Saudi Arabia any day, just so I can say no over here. Feels good to be free. And I know that the people in Saudi Arabia can't say all the things that I was allowed to say, but a deal's a deal, and you can't say that I can say these things. So I looked at it like I was on a diplomatic mission. Gotta bring pussy jokes to the Middle East. Because they got all that pussy over there, they can't even talk about it. I said, I'll do it. Shit ain't what it used to be, is it? This nigga Buff got 50 months. I don't like talking about this, but I'm gonna do it. Here's my thing about Puffy, and I gotta state my bias. Years ago, I got attacked on stage in California at the Hollywood Bowl. Now, this was a long time ago. At this time, Charlie Kirk was alive and well. This is another reason it's hard to talk in America, because, you know, if you talk for a living and see Charlie Kirk get murdered that way, you know, to be honest, nigga, I was shook. I mean, Charlie Kirk is the wholesome white guy, and they killed this motherfucker. I said, who's whites? I've never seen him like this. You're playing for keeps. And then remember the next day in the news, when all the information was still shoddy, they came out, they were like, apparently there were transgender messages inscribed on the bullets. I was at home like, oh no! I'm dead as fried chicken. his head. Bella Ciao, Bella Ciao, Bella, Bella, Bella Ciao written on it. Another bullet had written on it, if you're reading this, you're gay. I went home, I think I'm gonna need to see these bullets. How the fuck is this nigga writing whole paragraphs on bullets? How big are these bullets? What is this nigga, a watchmaker? He can inscribe all this shit on a bullet? I'm not making light of Charlie Kirk dying, but I'm not sure what it means. And I'm not sure I believe what they say it means. I'll tell you what I don't believe. And the whites were quick to say this. They said, Charlie Kirk is this generation's Martin Luther King. No, he's not. Yeah, that's a reach. You know, they both got murdered in a terrible fashion. They both got shot in the neck, but that's about where those similarities end. Charlie Kirk is a motherfucking internet personality. No, by design, fundamentally, you can't function like Dr. King. Internet niggas are negative because they have to be. Because nobody will engage them unless they say shit that makes them upset. That's Charlie Kirk. Could you imagine Dr. King was behaving like Charlie Kirk? Smash that like button and subscribe. Follow me for more content like this. I believe all black people should be free. Change my mind. The Congress took a vote. October 14th will be Charlie Kirk Remembrance Day, and everybody voted for it. No, I'm not gonna go. You can remember that nigga if you want to, and remember him however you want to. But I do know that most of those Congress people voted for that because they're afraid of political violence. I'm telling you, it's easier to talk to Saudi Arabia. I was on stage not long ago in the States, and niggas got mad because I said, you know, maybe Puff will get off. And I said, I hope so. And the crowd was like, dude. Okay, look, it's not that I think Puff is frightful. When I got attacked in LA at the Hollywood Bowl, people forget Puff was the guy that tackled my attacker. He saved my life. It's a hard nigga to be mad at after that. I had security that night, you know what I mean? They wasn't ready. Them niggas had some slippery shoes on. The sun they ran out. All them niggas slipped and fell. And Puffy got my attacker and tackled him. And then years later, when I heard about that baby oil, I was like, what did those niggas slip on? $1,000 of baby oil, that's a lot. Remember, he wasn't on trial for having $1,000 of baby oil because it's not a crime to have $1,000 of baby oil. It's gross. It's not illegal. And I'm gonna tell you something else I haven't said, but it's true. In LA one night, I shouldn't even tell, fuck it. I've been to Puffy's house. No, I didn't see none of the stuff they say in that trap. I walked to that nigga's living room, house was clean, traction on the floor, nothing slippery, walked right through. Perfectly normal evening. The only thing in hindsight, but at the time it didn't mean nothing to me. I didn't think about it until after I found all that stuff out, but in hindsight it was fucked up. But we was on his back patio, we was drinking and laughing, talking, and then they Puff started swirling his drink like this, and he goes, so Dave, he goes, what are you into? You know, yeah, I was like, I don't know, nigga, books, video games,
I didn't know that was my big chance to fuck Cassie. God bless her. I'm not making light of her. What she went through was terrible. But remember, because they kept showing this video of him beating her up in a hotel hallway. It was a terrible video. But he wasn't on trial for that. If you remember, he paid her for that before the federal charges ever came up. He paid her $35 million, is what I heard. Which doesn't make it right, but I mean, come on, I do know niggas that have fought Floyd Mayweather for less money than that. And them niggas had to fight for 36 minutes. But Cassie is a gangster. She did something that I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy. She had to testify about her sex life. Boy, that's tough. God save us all from that. Anything you say about sex publicly is going to sound bad. Even if you're talking about fucking your wife face to face. The judge's like, tell me about when did you fuck your wife face to face? Because you know I did. But what could you describe you? Well, yes, I looked at her in cold, bored eyes, and then I pulled those big panties aside, and it's like a bush that just screams, I don't give a fuck, and I just, you know what I mean, just power through it, you know what I mean? Cassie had to do way harder than that. They was asking all kinds of did Sean Combs pee in your mouth? I was like, oh my God, she didn't hesitate. Guess you're all looking through the grill. Tonight I had done something prepared something that I wanted to try. It's hard though, but I really wanted. It's the longest closer in the history of my career. I'm gonna do it, but boy, this is gonna take a lot of focus. So please don't yell out and distract me. Just enjoy it. No, it's hard. You know, like, look, man, closing the show is everything. And closing the show in DC is very important. So tonight I'm going to do 2 different closes. I'll do my closer for DC. And then after that, it screamed like a car alarm. Did you hear that? Did everybody else hear that? Jesus Christ. All right, and then after that, if I can get to it, I'll do my closer from Saudi Arabia. All right, this is a tough one. Hey, do me a favor, production. Sex it up. Give me like comedy club lights. I love you too. All right, let me concentrate. When you see it, you'll understand this is harder to do this whole thing. Hold on. Go ahead, keep screaming. Give me a drink. I love you too, homie. Listen, I say this hoping that this brings somebody in this audience peace. I really do mean what I'm about to say. I know how it is right now. I understand how a lot of people feel. Turn your walking down, champ. want to give you much time. I know how people are feeling right now. I hope that this brings you peace. I feel that way too. Without question. 1,000% without question. All of us, individually and collectively, are living through some sort of a conspiracy. Sure. That feeling you have that something is wrong, or you might feel like, hey, am I right about this? Am I crazy? No, nigga. No, you're not crazy. This thing you're feeling, I'm telling you, I feel it too. But here's what I suggest. If you don't know what the conspiracy is, then just say that. I don't know is an acceptable answer. In fact, if you don't know, it is the best answer. But all this fucking guessing out loud about what the conspiracy is, I'm begging you, please, shut the fuck up. You're gonna make everybody sick that way. You can say I feel, you can say I think, or I suspect, or it looks to me like. Please stop saying you know. Because in times like this, the last person I trust is a nigga that's sure. This is madness. But here's what I think. Somehow this country went wrong. In 1910, I've narrowed it down to a specific dude. It has something to do, and think about what I say later. Now, it has something to do with Jack Johnson. Jack Johnson was the first black heavyweight champion of the world. And the heavyweight championship, to this day, is the most prestigious title in sports. But in 1908, only white fighters had that distinction. Not because black fighters weren't good enough, but because no white fighter would give any black person the opportunity to lay their hands on them. And a guy named Tommy Burns became heavyweight champion. Tommy Burns was an anomaly. He was Canadian. And he said, I am the heavyweight champion of the world. He's Canadian. You know, faggot they are. He was like, he said, I am not the champion of Canada. I am not the champion of white men. I am the heavyweight champion of the world. And I will defend my championship against all comers. And boy, Jack Johnson got the opportunity to fight for the heavyweight championship of the world, not from an American like he was, but from a Canadian. Now, you think that Americans would root for Jack Johnson because he was an American. No, this nigga was blacker than Wesley Snipes. Tommy Burns was at that time the shortest person to ever be heavyweight champion of the world. And Jack Johnson stepped in the ring and towered above him. And you know, he beat the fuck out of Tommy Burns. In Sydney, Australia. And all the white fighters from America were like, you see what you mean? Fighting those goddamn dirty fighting monkeys. Before Tommy Burns, the heavyweight champion, had retired, was a man named Jim Jeffries. And everyone said Jack Johnson's not the real champion. They said Jim Jeffries is the real champion. And it's a good thing he's not fighting him. He'll beat your black ass, Jack Johnson. So Jack Johnson called out Jim Jeffries. It happened first in London. Jim Jeffries was in a parade in London, and Jack Johnson's black ass stepped out of the crowd. This nigga was dressed to the nines. He was very articulate. He said, I say, old boy, I sure would like to give you a wallop. Jim Jeffries just looking at him, what the fuck? And then Jim Jeffries was in a parade in Sydney, Australia. and Jack Johnson stepped out of the crowd again. I say, old boy, I sure do want to give you the old one too. Jim Jeffries was looking like, how does this nigga have a passport? Again, this was 1910. The hallmark of Jack Johnson's character was audacity. There's a story about him that's a legend that says that one night he was caught speeding down a country road south of the Mason-Dixon line. And the police pulled Jack Johnson's black ass over. You know, this was 1910. He must have been fine, 13, 14 miles an hour. The police stopped him. The police said, cost $200 for a nigger to speed on our roads down here. Back then, $200 was like getting a $50,000 ticket. This nigga Jack Johnson didn't hesitate. He gave him $400 and said, I'm coming back this way. After months of persistence, Jim Jeffries relented. Jack Johnson defended his title against Jim Jeffries on the 4th of July. This is where the phrase, the Great White Hope, came from. They were dying to find any white man that could put this nigga in his place. I'll tell you what, on the 4th of July, Jim Jeffries was not the guy. Jack Johnson fucked his ass up. And Jack Johnson did what they call in boxing, carried the fight, which means he could have knocked him out in the early rounds, but he didn't want to die. He wanted to make it look good. But when he got sick of it, because back then it wasn't like 15-round fights, niggas just fought till they couldn't fight anymore. When Jack Johnson got bored, put him away with a vicious right hook, and you see Jim Jeffries and the footage start to fall, but then the film cuts off. Because they didn't want any imagery. This nigga knocking out their hope. And on July 5th, all over the United States, there were riots, white riots, where they killed many black people to make sure that the rest of these niggas knew their place. Because Jack Johnson was the first black person to physically confront the color line and win. And here's the punchline. He didn't just leave the arena with his life. Jack Johnson had a very particular proclivity. He left the arena with his wife and a white bitch. Let's talk about it. You see, Jack Johnson loved fucking white women. Almost exclusively, he would fuck white women. Man, the audacity of this nigga beating white men up and fucking their bitches. The black boxing world was elated. And every great black fighter celebrated Jack Johnson. When they came to Jack Johnson, they said, Jack, congratulations. Can I get a title fight? And Jack Johnson, just like his white predecessor said, well, I don't fight black fighters. I'm in the business of beating up white guys and fucking their bitches. And one after another, they lined up the great white hopes, and Jack Johnson would vanquish them all. In fact, it took an act of Congress to stop him. Congressman named Mann from Illinois came up with an act called the Mann Act. The Mann Act is the law that says it is illegal to take a woman across state lines for the purposes of debauchery. And my line of work, gotta know shit like that. Jack Johnson got tried, prosecuted, convicted of the Mann Act, fled the country, was on the run for years and ruined his life. And then finally in 1946, he died in the United States in a car crash. Before he died, it's one of my favorite quotes that any American ever said. He said, I risk everything for my pleasure.
You got all the damn numbers.
You know, having freedom is one thing. Not having freedom is another thing. but using freedom that you don't have takes an enormous amount of courage, no matter how selfish you are with it. Jack Johnson is an American riddle that we've got to solve. Not too long ago, but some years ago, I was here in Washington. I was at the MGM at the National Harbor, and I wasn't performing. I was at a Stevie Wonder show, and Stevie Wonder didn't know I was there. I was on the side stage. I got there late. He was already doing the show, and this was a very special night. It was the night before Aretha Franklin's funeral. And Aretha Franklin was a very special person to me. The first time I ever played Radio City, she gave me a job as her opening act. Mean boss, but great artist. And Steve was on stage killing it. And then in the middle of his set, he started to sing a medley of all the songs that he had ever written for Aretha Franklin. And man, I gotta tell you, it was a lot. Huge hits that I didn't even know he wrote. And the crowd was grooving and celebrating her life. And just suddenly, in the middle of it, Stevie broke down crying. Put his head down on the piano and I could hear him sob. And I was drunk. And it hurts a man to hear another man cry. And I didn't even think about it. I said, I must go to him. And I just walked out on stage. And it was home. And when the crowd saw me, they started cheering. But Stevie didn't know it was me. Everybody was looking like that falcon. And I sat down next to him at the piano and I go, Steve, it's me. And then he smiled real big. And we started cracking jokes and singing songs. And then after the show, we were backstage. And he asked me, he said, what are you doing tomorrow? I said, I'm going to fly to Detroit with you. Pay my respects to Miss Franklin. He said, no. That time, the senator had just passed away. The late, great John McCain had passed away. And Stevie said, I need you to do me a favor. He said, John McCain is laying in state at the Capitol. He said, I want you to go pay our respects to him. And I said, nigga, I would much rather go to Detroit with you. And then Stevie gave me that look. It was looked like this. He didn't even know I was all the way over here. So I went. The next day I went to the Capitol. I don't do this for anyone but Stevie Wonder. He can tell me to do anything within reason. The only thing he's told me to do that I won't do is stop smoking. That I won't do yet. But I did it. I waited in line, and then I got all the way up to Senator McCain's casket, and I was just like, Stevie Wonder sent me. Goodbye, nigga. And I just walked off. That's what he wanted to say. I did it. A lot of people don't know this. People from Washington know this, who are my age. A lot of people don't know that Martin Luther King, unlike Charlie Kirk, had a harder time being remembered. The only reason that Martin Luther King's birthday is a holiday is because the King family and Stevie Wonder lobbied very hard and very long for that holiday. People forget that what they call Black Happy Birthday, the Stevie Wonder Happy Birthday, was a protest song about making the King holiday a reality. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. And it was so effective. Finally, the Senate voted on it. 99 out of 100 senators agreed to make that birthday a holiday. Except for one, John McCain. The guy that Stevie sent me to say goodbye to. What a great man Stevie Wonder is. How much this country could learn from a man like that. John McCain, God bless him, he got himself in a pickle for that vote, but it came back to get his ass years later. Years later, he was running for president and had to run against the first nigga to ever get a party nomination. And Barack Obama got that nomination on the anniversary of Dr. King's I Have a Dream speech. All the votes in McCain's long career as a senator, that vote against that King holiday had never haunted him like it did at that time. So how did he counter that? I'll tell you what he did. If you remember, John McCain sponsored a bill to pardon Jack Johnson posthumously of the Mann Act. Yes, he did sponsor that bill to pardon Jack Johnson of the Mann Act. The Mann Act is precisely the law that Sean Puffy Combs was convicted of just recently. America's Unstoppable Nigger Act. Yeah, something else is going on. I don't know. Are you guys bored? Okay, I'm going to keep going this morning. I hate conspiracy theories, but I'll tell you one about, well, this is not even a theory. This part I know is a fact. Did you know when I left DC and moved to New York in the 90s, the New York City Police Department had a hip-hop police task force? Did you know that? And this task force would follow anybody that was involved in hip-hop culture around. Not just rappers, drug dealers, because they thought that it was connected somehow. Even young comedians like me. Anybody that was just on that scene, they knew who everybody was and what everybody was doing. And back in those days, I used to go to nightclubs. Sometimes I'd go to a club and the lights would be a little bit different. I didn't notice. But the OGs would pull me aside and be like, careful in the club, nigga. They got the FBI lights up. Which meant that the lighting was strange because the party was under surveillance. They was telling me to watch my back. You know, I wasn't doing anything wrong anyway. They were just having a good time. Now, did you know that that task force was invented originally to follow just two people around? Those people was a guy named Christopher Wallace, a.k.a. the Notorious B.I.G., and Sean P. Diddy Combs. Now, why is that this nigga has been under surveillance for at least 30 years? But just now they noticed that he racketeers and beats up bitches. I bet you, if he was doing all that, I bet you they seen him doing it for a long time. But why now? I don't know. It was strange in this case. Nobody called the police, except for Kid Cudi. Everybody called Kid Cudi a snitch. But he wasn't a snitch. A snitch is when two niggas do crime together and one of them gets caught, tells on the other one to get himself out of the trouble. Kid Cudi was violated by Puff. He alleged that Puff blew up his motherfucking Porsche with a Molotov cocktail and didn't stop there. He said he then alleged that Puff broke into his house and opened this nigga's Christmas gifts. Oh, nigga, I'd have been furious. Kid Cudi said, I can't prove that he opened the gifts or nothing, but I came in the house and he was in there and the gifts was open and he was just like, Merry Christmas, Playboy. So what was Kid Cudi supposed to do? You only got two choices. Either A, you're going to have to do some gangster shit to this nigga that he's going to have a hard time proving. Or if you're not built like that, and I do not believe that Kid Cudi is built like that, your last option is B. You got to call the police. Good for Kid Cudi. He did the right thing. I, on the other hand, I'm built like that. If this nigga fuck my family's Christmas up, you better believe I'm gonna make him suffer for that shit. The niggas gonna come up to me and tell me all about it, and I didn't know I did it. Oh my God, Dave. Oh. Did you hear what happened to Puffy? Oh my God, no. What happened? He was jogging by himself in Japan. A falcon came out of nowhere and killed this nigga. I love hip hop music. I love many of the people that make good music. They taught me things and showed me things that I'd never seen for myself. Good things. For example, I was in Atlanta once. I'm almost done. Hang in there, champ. I was in Atlanta. And a rapper named T.I. called me up. Now, at this time, I didn't know him well. I know him better now. But I know him well enough that he had my phone number. And then he called me up. He was like, Dave, I heard you was in my city. He said, I want to show you the real Atlanta. I said, fuck yeah, nigga, let's go. He said, meet me downstairs in your hotel valet. So I went downstairs. I thought he was fucking around. When I went down there, he was outside in the valet, sitting in a purple Phantom. His car must have been $1.5 million. Beautiful purple color with ivory white seats. It's the kind of car that you gotta have a chauffeur to drive, but for some reason, this nigga was driving it himself. And I didn't ask no questions. I just jumped in the car, and man, he showed me Atlanta. Everything. Outkast and them started rapping over there. The Future used to play in the playground over here. And then he slowed the car up and he pointed to a house and he goes, and Martin Luther King grew up in that house right there. And he raised his children over here. And that's the church he preached in over there. And then we stopped at a red light. And these little black kids rushed the car from either side of the intersection with water bottles. These kids in Atlanta, if you know, they call the water boys. Their whole hustle is they sell water to people who are stuck in that hot Atlanta traffic. I didn't know that. I just saw these young niggas running up on the car, so I locked the door like, fuck that. But T.I. rolled his window down, started giving the kids orders. Slow down, don't just run up on somebody's car. You don't know what they got in there. Smile so you look less threatening. And remember your manners. Yes, sir. No man. Please. Thank you. That'll keep you alive. And keep that condensation on that water so it looks refreshing and delicious. And then that kid realized that he was talking to a legend. He said, oh my God. He said, thanks, T.I. And held his hand out for some money. And that nigga T.I. looked at him and said, I done gave you the game, and rolled up the window and drove away. That night, I did my show. When I got off stage, T.I. was backstage with a friend of his that I didn't know. I just knew his friend was somebody because everyone was acting all excited that he was back there. So I asked him, I go, yo, Tip, who's your man? And he said, oh, that right there, he goes, that there is the future of hip hop. And I was like, nigga, you just calm down. So then I asked the dude, I said, yo, my man, I said, what's your name? And the dude looked over, he said, I'm Nipsey. And this was Nipsey Hussle. I'm not gonna go all into it, but I gotta tell you, that night, me and T.I. and Nipsey went out, and we had a fucking blast. Good time, not a freak-off fun, but fun. So much so that when I got home from the road, my wife always asked me, she goes, Dave, how was your trip? Normally I was like, it was good. But this time I was like, babe, I've been the coolest nigga. I said, this nigga's younger than me, but it's like he's older than me. And she's like, what? She goes, what does that mean? I was like, I don't know, bitch. She's like, it's like hanging out with a fortune cookie. This nigga's had an answer for everything. I told her all about Nipsey. What was funny about it is years later, I saw Nipsey's widow, and she pulled me aside. I'd never met her. And she said, I just want to tell you that my husband loved you. She said, he said he met you in Atlanta, and you had a wonderful time. I said, boy, that's fucking crazy. We sure did. Not long after I met Nipsey, I was in LA doing a show. And then after the show, I got a text from a guy that says, I'm at a party you need to be at. And I was like, I'm going to go to bed. He's like, no, nigga, you have to come to this party. So I'm thinking this must be the freak off, finally. And the party was at a place that I've been to a million times, so I wasn't excited about being in that place. But when I walked in, it was different. It was popping. It turns out that the party was for Nipsey. Nipsey had been nominated for Rap Album of the Year, and everyone that he would ever respected was at the party. T.I. was there, Snoop was there, Jay-Z was there, Puffy before he did all that stuff was there. I was there, on and on and on. And as good as the party was, when I was partying, I was having fun, but I had a pit in my stomach because it reminded me of the 90s. You can believe me or you cannot believe me. Just telling you how I saw and how I felt. They had the FBI lights up. I just felt like, man, this party's under surveillance, but I didn't think too much of it. And then I went back home to Ohio. I was taking a nap, and my wife shook me awake. She had tears in her eyes, and she said, David. I said, what's going on with you? She said, your friend is dead. And I'm old now, so I'm like, bitch, you don't have to be more specific than that. I know niggas with gout. But it was Nipsey. And this is why I feel for Charlie Kirk's fans, because I know what it's like to see someone you look up to and admire gunned down by a fucking nobody. Oh my God. It's so hard to accept that. And if you look on the internet and saw those terrible videos, because there was a very gory video of Nipsey's murder too. And then I looked in the comment section and the internet was doing what it does. And everyone was coming up with one conspiracy theory after another. But the one that I kept seeing the most involved a holistic doctor in New York City. Have you heard it? It's a doctor named Dr. Sebi. In the mid-90s, during the height of the AIDS epidemic, a black holistic doctor in New York named Dr. Sebi claimed that he cured 2 people of AIDS and HIV holistically. And at that time, that was an illegal claim to make in the United States because of the FDA. So the federal government took Dr. Sebi to court, and New York State took Dr. Sebi to court. Dr. Sebi beat both cases. And Nipsey Hussle, unbeknownst to many, was making a documentary. He was producing it.
about Dr. Sebi's work and his life. And people on the internet believe that larger powers killed Nipsey Hussle to keep that information from you and I. I don't know. I honestly don't know. But I'll tell you something that I do know. The greatest comedian I've ever seen with my own eyes is Charlie Barnett. Charlie Barnett, a New York street comedy legend. He only did comedy on the streets, and I was lucky enough to meet him. He was a mentor of mine. Charlie Barnett was so good at performing on the streets that from the streets, he booked himself a job on Saturday Night Live. Yeah, but the week of rehearsals, they found out that he couldn't read. So they fired him and replaced him with Eddie Murphy. Oh, it could have been beautiful. But you gotta be able to read to do Saturday Night Live. I know y'all saw Bad Bunny last week. I'm not knocking on that nigga's read, you know what I mean? Charlie Barnett wasn't deterred. He kept pushing. He went on to do movies like DC Cab, which is where I first saw him. He used to be on Miami Vice. This motherfucker became a star in his own right. But the thing that kept derailing him is that Charlie was a terrible drug addict. This nigga started doing crack to quit heroin. He was doing it. He learned how to do street comedy from a guy named Swami X. And Swami X didn't just teach him how to do comedy, he taught him how to get high. And Charlie never could shake it. And when Charlie mentored me, even though he was a terrible drug addict, I never saw him high. He never wanted to do to me what Swami did to him. He made sure I understood that cocaine is just not for you. Even though those bitches are pretty and them ugly weak bitches you got. One night, I saw Charlie in a comedy club, and he looked terrible. This guy would avoid me if he was getting high, but I never seen him look this bad. So I said to him, I said, Charlie, you good? And he didn't say anything. And I said, are you high? And he laughed. He said, no, nigga, I'm not high. He said, I'm dying. And I said, what? And he said, I'm dying. I have AIDS. And I'm dying. Now, I must have been 18 or 19. I never met nobody that I knew of that had AIDS. But I wasn't going to tell you that shit had me shook. And I started thinking of all his jokes. And he was hinting at it for years. The nigga used to have a joke where he said, I took an AIDS test yesterday. I got a 65. Another time he was on stage at the Apollo, and he told the crowd this good, bad, and everything. And the crowd was like, yeah. He said, so what's good about crack? And everybody in Harlem was like, nothing. And he said, shit. Crack brought the price of pussy down to $5. But when he said he had AIDS, I was so shocked that I looked at him to see if he was joking, and I knew. I said, he's serious. And I said, fuck that shit. He said, what you mean? I said, you're not gonna die around me, nigga. That's not your destiny. He said, what are you talking about? And I took Charlie Barnett to Dr. Sebi. This is a fact. Dr. Sebi treated Charlie Barnett for 3 months. This is a crazy story. I could make a whole movie about it. It's a long story, so I'll spare you. But the point of the story is, Charlie died of AIDS. DC, no matter how much this government or anyone else puts pressure on you, keep your wits about you. I'm here just to remind you that we are a community and we will stay sane together. We will take care of each other and we will wait this orange nigga out.
fear that I have for myself, that I need you to protect me from, is co-option. My voice has become more powerful than I intended it to be. I cannot let these niggas do me like Charlie Kirk, or even worse than that. What if these niggas trip me up somehow, co-opt me, and then make me say the things that they want me to say? We can't have that. So, just in case, we need a code. It's gotta be something that I can say so that if I say it, you know that these niggas got me. And don't listen to nothing that I say after I say those words. But don't tell anybody what it is, but it's gotta be something that, you know what I mean, that I would never say. Oh, I know what the code is. The code word is, I stand with Israel. Thank you very much, and good night.
I'm rich, bitch!
What do I do? What do you want? I want this to go away. I want to go to college. I want to be running. I want my future back.
I can't tell you what it's going to take to make that happen. But what I do know for certain, none of that happens until you deal with this. You got two options. Turn yourself in or keep running.
Keep running. It'll be impossible to avoid capture much longer. I'm this motivated. 13,000 cops and one of you. And when they find you, they're not going to be looking to take you in alive. Turn yourself in. We can help. Arranged surrender. Right cop. Right police station. Lawyered up. After that, you take your shot in the courts. Look, I know the system is not tilted in our favor, but you'll be alive.
This is your decision, Moses. It's not up to me. It's not up to my friend Franklin here. You have to decide. And the hard part, you have to decide now.
We failed. We never stood a chance.
This is not over. Not by a long shot. This whole time, everything you've ever seen about yesterday has been dead wrong.
Mother of God.
Help me find him. Kill him.
Kind of thought that was supposed to be the easy part.
It was.
I don't know what's on the other side of any of this. If it was the chances one, maybe a team.
It is time for new world.
Two UH-60 Black Hawk gunships hit the target with over 8,000 rounds. All 13 hostiles were confirmed killed. But during the sweep, one of the Deltas found something else. A padlocked door to an interior room. I wanted you to see for yourselves.
your Uncle Study Jay.
Hey, how you doing? Pretty sorry about your mom, man. Oh, thanks. You too. Yeah, been forever. I really recognize you. Yeah, since he was like 5 the last time he saw him. Remember you and Julia were high and like really going at it?
Oh, right, yeah, she threw something at you. Coleslaw. Coleslaw, she threw coleslaw. What? Shut up. You want a beer or something?
No, thanks. I'm good.
Dinner will be ready in an hour. Good thing I didn't leave the roast in the house. How about I whip up another batch of cupcakes? Chocolate or vanilla, Jay?
I'm really not that hungry.
Hey, you want a real drink then? We got tequila, we got gin.
I'm really tired, so.
Of course you don't, baby. You had a rough day. You go on in and take a nap. I'll save you playing.
Okay, thank you.
Shut Jay Pope's room down.
See you later.
I'd really like to see you do in the end. They couldn't stop it. Humanity's doomed. All of us are supposed to die here. Guess I'm gonna take it. We're gonna die. Let's just build first, okay? It's up to you to create a whole new mankind. You're all we've got now. Let's just grow to see one day. Let's go. Look, I'm telling you, we'll find the kid, bring him to the roof, right? It's your last game. What you'll do in the end, Nana.
Now, as you stand there with your nose dripping blood all over my floor, you want to tell me what it is you want from me?
You're Javier.
That's what they say.
Joseph Apollo. We have some unfinished business and I can't seem to locate him. How do I find him?
You came in here just to ask me where Joseph is?
He's your business partner, right?
I don't do business partners, homie. Besides, you're too late. Joseph is as dead as the comic book character.
What about Mr. X?
The man's an enigma.
What do you know about him?
I just told you.
Yvonne Williams.
Who?
What do you know about Yvonne Williams?
On a snitch. Oh, I'm taking people friends of her. Well, word on the street is Joseph blew her head off.
when you're putting a band together, it's like mining for diamonds. It's like these crystals. That is the band.
That's the band.
Look at it.
I get it.
Because it's special.
I believe you.
I believe myself. As much as I love my job on TV, I miss where I started, signing artists and working with bands. There is a massive opportunity. I am going to find a new boy band.
I love it.
But the minute they walk in the room, you get a feeling about someone. But there is a huge risk that if this goes wrong, it will be Simon Cowell has lost it. I think you're exactly what we're looking for.
Yeah, thank you.
16 boys are coming to my living room. Sick. We're going to spend a week with my team. This time it's going to be different. Messy, raw. You need a hell of a lot of work. It's going to be chaos. I'll never be more ready for anything like this ever again.
Yeah, Josh, I've been best mates.
Because me and Danny both got in the band. It's amazing.
The competition's so high.
We're all such different people and balancing sort of our personality isn't the easiest thing.
Said, don't ever pull in, don't worry, guys, we don't know time.
There's so much at stake here. The chances of this working are less than 10%.
Work for Simon is not just work, it's his life. Very tense.
I am tense, so this is a disaster.
You never complain, I'm just there for you. It's like you do love somebody. Try to be unliked.
Oh, Lauren, I can't take everyone forward. The last thing I want to do is put people together who aren't going to gel.
Simon did say like he will give us to the person who wants it the most. I don't want to go home.
I haven't made my mind up. I'm not kind of ruthless.
Music is like the only one thing I will do. I don't know about go far. I've just got to be in fun.
Why are you here?
Did you kill her?
What do you think?
Niall Jarvis moved in down the street from me. Maybe my next book should be about him.
The whole world thinks I know what happened. But I didn't kill my wife.
People just want gossip and carnage. You want to be re-legitimized. I can offer a new narrative.
I'm gonna roll the dice on you.
Well, all right then. Don't let me down.
Spending all that time with a possible murderer doesn't scare me at all.
You're not how I pictured you.
For a few years.
You got bloodlust, I could smell it.
Hope you won't be disappointed.
I what?
The truth.
You're a lot more than people think.
I think we're having a moment.
You need help, Aggie. I'd rather invent a murder than look in the mirror.
If Niall did this, I need to know.
Be careful. Niall Jarvis, he's not like us.
How?
Niall, this book is a mistake. I trusted you a lot.
Maybe I am complicit. But I'm not a monster.
Like I said, bloodlust.
Do you want anything to drink?
No, thank you. I want this over as quickly as possible. Start.
There is a murder mystery report to you tonight. The victim, an elusive billionaire banker. It raises a whole lot of questions like who wanted him dead and why. Edwin Safra. Get the Mustafa is unfolding at the favorite playground of the rich and famous Monaco.
Monaco. Oh, God.
Monaco's less than a square mile.
It's a stunning place for shady people.
It's one of the safest countries.
With surveillance in almost every corner of the principality, how could one of the richest men in the world be killed in one of the securest countries in
this clearly shows that I'm not.
It's not true. I'm convinced that Ted did it. He had a Jekyll and Hyde personality.
In your mind, who killed Ed and Zach?
The Russians.
Ratting out the Russian mafia to the FBI.
He's given this evidence to the FBI, and he's a marked man.
He was a billionaire, head of an international empire, and he had enemies.
I'm sitting closer to my husband than ever.
Some people believe this was murder by Lisa. She's the pre-Nazi.
People have this view of her as a dangerous woman. She inherits $4.8 billion.
Poor darling.
Who comes in, what went on.
But the ongoing drama.
I am not going to jail for something I didn't do.
Billionaire, black widow, wife, murder, and Monaco. There could be no better murder mystery than this conference.
Actually, I'm not doing this. This is at an end. Unbelievable.
The nightmares are all part of my punishment.
You look tired.
Well, no one said it would be easy to be locked up here with Charles Mejias. How's the new house?
Oh, I'm sorry, Kavito. Sweet friends of mine. I miss you always.
What happened? You miss him coming back?
I got distracted. Fuck. What I can tell you is that I'm definitely not the same Daniela.
No one is anymore.
But it's either you or Tim.
Do you feel disgusted that you're taking care of your son's murderer?
It's playing a game, Tim.
Who are you playing with?
It's Rodrigo.
I have to talk to you.
Alex, I'm working. Come back later.
This is very urgent, damn it!
You think I'd miss finding out how many years they're going to keep this animal in jail? You like that woman. You need to fire her. I'm not the first woman to fall for a bastard, you know? I'm sick of all that bullshit. I know when to accept leftovers. It's driving me crazy.
Death row inmates are allowed whatever they want for their final meal.
If you don't move my husband, I'll end up having to pick up his bloody corpse and you'll be responsible.
You gonna keep going? I'm gonna enjoy this a lot.
We need to talk.
Let's skip the hug and get right to the point.
I want you to go undercover.
As you can see, I'm a little tied up for the next few years. Besides, I'm out of the game. Been up for a while.
Yeah, you were, then you weren't. Whether you want to acknowledge it or not, you're back in the game.
How so?
You took out a whole cartel, Mr. Diablo Blanco.
That was personal. You know that.
Oh, I get why you did it. Truth be told, man. I think I keep myself from doing the same. I'm sorry for your loss. Your brother Mike was a good guy.
Unlike us.
Unlike us.
Like I said, I'm out, Abe.
Yeah, well, I wish I could let it be, but I can't.
Sure you can. Stand up, take your friends here, and you walk away.
Well, too late for that.
7:45 this afternoon, my grandson's girlfriend was kidnapped by Greco-Koreans. Flamenco. All right, so this is the warehouse. We're now open up. We got 4 entrances here. What we have to do is coordinate the strike at each one of those entrances. What we need to do first is get 2 cameras from these opposite corners here so we cover the whole place. Now along this west wall here, there's a bunch of these transformers. And we'll need you to sneak in there and control that switch off. Third version. Pop it off. Okay, pop it off. Yeah, pop it off. This is you will zip line from the tower to the roof and then rappel down onto the south entrance. You're the best flying man we had. Don't please go there, all right? Harry. The north, which is the channel, will be coming through the north. That's water. In water. Remind me, I saw one of them suits over here, deep diving.
Yeah, I have that. It's vintage 1944.
Nice.
Still works, I think.
You think?
What do you mean, you think? 50-50.
I'm kidding. Oh, okay. All right. Well, on the side, the east side, about 100, 200 yards down the road, this is trolley. I want you to load it up with explosives. I want it into the door, splintering it to smithereens, okay? Just like we did say on it, 71.
Oh. You're kidding, man.
Well, do I look like I'm kidding? Yeah.
In 1975 was the closest America came to saying, hey, I got flaws too. And for a brief moment, cinema and pop culture was able to look at that, but it was too much and we turned the hell away.
1975. Crime was up and paranoia was rampant. From Watergate to the Bicentennial, was having a nervous breakdown. It was a nation at the crossroads, told through the movies that captured its soul.
75 was the most important moment in the history of the film business.
Compared to now, everything was paradise.
People used to really like good movies.
Movies were made back then that didn't pander to trend.
Jaws, All the President's Men, Taxi Driver, Asheville, Who's Nest, Network.
Studios let go.
All the old conventions wiped away. And we were creating a new world. The sex of veneer was taken off.
A certain idealism, a certain hope that we thought that we had, that was extinguished.
Film can either put you to sleep nicely, or it can wake you up.
People have got to know whether or not their prisoners are drunk. Well, I'm not a crook.
Optimism becomes cynicism. And Hollywood is reflective of that shift.
I like taking people into a dark theater and giving them an experience they'll never forget.
We want the lie because it feels good. We want the heroes. We want the happy ending. Are we living the American dream or an American nightmare? The truth was more complex.
I was observing all years of change in our society. That was a society. That's who we are. The past.
But now it's looking a lot more like the future.
So, is this a should-go event or like a must-go event?
Well, the contract is you. Karen Calloway, max cap free agent signed, guarantees the team 25 must-go events a year. Karen will attend tonight's Governor's Gala and will be fined $50K.
Cheaper than paying for the clothes to dress these fools.
I gotta say, they treat you like an indentured servant. Get you one of the chips out.
Now, look, 9-digit contracts, they come with some strings attached. Tonight's just one of those strings. Paying a fine for not wanting some swanky ballers is stupid, especially when it's now part of who we want it to be. fought to be and now thankfully are.
So he's an indentured puppet.
Yeah, pass now.
Head to toe, open inspired. After years of sitting in salons, reading open magazines, just one day wishing to just get a whiff of that over life. My baby boy Cam is making sure I'm living a little bit of that slumber. It is the living that fits you.
Swaggin', Ma.
No signs of radiation. Commencing manual inspection. Nothing anomalous on the exterior. Okay, I'm gonna feel for wires. See what we're dealing with here. There's something in there!
Oh.